Oh, welcome to you all out there. As we say, top of the evening, and welcome one more time as we get ready for another exciting cricketing encounter, North Zone T20 Tournament 2023. I am Rollberg, and together with me this evening, opening the batting, our good friend, our colleague, none other than Gordon Pear. Gordon, how are you this evening?
Well, I'm fine, Roll. Good evening to you and good evening to the listening public, the watching public, as we get ready for match number 19. Match number 19 in this the North Zone T20 tournament. We've got Glenora Sport Club. They're up against Shannon Sports Club. And we had the toss earlier on between the two captains.
Tails is the call. Tails it is. Kenroy, you've won the toss this evening, and what have you decided to do?
We bat first. The pitch looked pretty good to bat on, and yeah, it's a good pitch to bat on. So we take in first strike on it.
Okay, and I know you have a pretty much full strength squad. What sort of total are you looking on this surface batting first?
It looked like a 180 plus pitch. So you know, once we can get over 180 and plus, that would be good. I think that's a winning total.
And who are your two guest players for tonight's game?
We have Stephen Jadu and Kamil Puran.
Okay, well, go well, Kenroy, for the rest of the game. Mr. Carroll, you've lost the toss this evening, pretty much a crucial game for you. What are your thoughts?
Well, it wasn't what we wanted to do. We wanted to bat first, actually. But cricket is cricket, and we're coming out to give our 100%. We know half of this team, because most of our players would have played for Glenora previously. But we know what we could offer. In this game, is a nice wicket, so I think it will hold up for when it is our turn.
And of course, a very crucial game. Who are your two guest players for tonight's game?
Tonight's game, we have Fulton Williams and Ikwe Craig. Good bowling and with a mixture of batting as well. So I think we could hold up with our guest players.
And on the surface, what total are you looking to limit the Glenora team to?
I think a nice total with our bowlers. I think we could look at between 120, 150 to restrict them.
Okay, Carol, well, all the best. Go well, buddy. So news from the center is that Glenora, they've won the toss and they have decided to have first strike.
Well, you heard it there. They've decided that they are going to bat first in this one. So that's going to be interesting as we see the two teams just exchanging cordialities. And we've got the push report again with Kadir Mohammed.
So it's match number 19 of the North Zone T20. Shannon Sports up against Glenora Sports Club. And we're looking at the surface. It's pretty much the one that we've been using for the entire tournament. The surface was well rested. Of course, no games on yesterday, so it would have a bit of rest to it. There is some dew. There is some moisture in the surface. It's flat, it's hard, and I'm expecting a good surface for batting and bowling. And of course, the team winning the toss and batting the power play is going to be very crucial.
Well, a good toss to win, so says Kadir. And the Glenora captain, he has won this toss. Roll. This game very important for Glenora in terms of where they finish in this group. They're unbeaten. They're on 5 points, which has an abandoned game in it or a drawn game, and 2 wins. They can finish on the same amount as the police team. Those two teams have scored heavily. In fact, Glenora, the only team to go past 200 twice in this tournament. So what do you think will be their aim going out here today?
Sure. Pythagoras theorem. For them here tonight will certainly bring them right into the top spot, and getting maybe another 200 would definitely take them over the line in terms of a better net run rate than that team, the police team.
Well, there's something different here today, though. The opener, the other opener who has scored heavily That's Leonardo Garcia. Leonardo Jules, sorry. Yeah, he's not included today as they try to get their guest players in before the crucial semi-final and final stage, so they will have all of them open for selection at that point. But another prolific young batsman. He's been prolific for Trinidad and Tobago. He's actually knocked down the door to gain selection for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. That's Camille Puran. So he's scored heavily. He'll want to continue here in the North Zone T20 tournament, and we'll have to see how he goes. He opens together with the captain, Mr. Kenroy Williams.
Yes, that young man Puran, and living up to his namesake, because we saw him getting into some hundreds out there at in the Southland, and recently concluded a T20 Classic. And he's here this evening, so I'm sure we're expecting lots of fireworks as we saw the captain, Kenroy Williams, smiling when he mentioned his name. I'm sure just don't want to hint or hesitate to just advise on what type of explosion we can expect from this young man, but we'll just have to wait and see. And another new young gentleman, Tevon Jadu, has made his way into the team this evening. So two wonderful, exciting guest players for this Glenora outfit.
Yeah, they've definitely, the exchange is a good exchange for them. Probably exchange in euros because they definitely gotten value for their money. But it's going to be interesting, this matchup here between Filton Williams, the opening quick for the Shannon team. He has shown early in this tournament that he's lightning fast, and he can also, on this hard track, extract some bounce. Of course, Puran, he's not afraid of a pace or bounce, but it'll be interesting if he can get a wicket early here. Remember, there's just a bit of moisture on the pitch. The afternoon was a bit of a stop-start in terms of the rain in this Diego Martin Basin here. So the pitch is going to have a slight moisture on it. It's going to be holding well. Of course, as we said, no games yesterday. But let's look at the action here as Filton Williams comes in.
And already young Puran just comes forward nicely and defends that one back up along the pitch. The Shannon team, also two changes in their outfit. We have Andy Alexander, Ikwi Craig, Carol Dick, Waylon George Joyu, Kevin John, Dusty Joseph, Tariq Mitchell, Baldo Bajram, Kenneth Stewart, Filton Williams, and Rodell Williams. It's going to continue with Filton. This one just comes out.
Well-timed shot there, just opening the face, pitched up, and you're seeing that Williams, Filton, he's looking to try to get full. He's not bowling anything short. His first delivery was a Yorker-length delivery, just played out by Puran. This time Puran able to open the face and get off the mark. So the Glenora team, they're off and running.
The umpires officiating for this evening's game, the man from Central, they call him warrant officer this evening. Umpire Sean Wilson, he is from the northern end, and the man on the square leg region is none other than Clyde Gaskin. As this one, Williams, again, quite watchful. Remember, it's early in the plot, and just as my colleague said, the pitch had a slight bit of moisture as the rain, you know, it came, it stopped, it drizzled slightly, so there could be providing a little bit of skiddy finish there for young Williams, knowing he likes his, you know, seam up, and the partnership of Williams and Puran going to be quite watchful. Flicked and helped on its leg side. That man at couldn't stop that one. 4 runs. Runs continue to flow here.
Yeah, you can't strain to the pads a batsman in the form of Camille Puran. He's always looking to score, and just losing his radar there was Filton Williams string into the pads, and it was just flicked past the man at short fine leg and into the fence for 4. That's Rajaram. Just has to retrieve, really.
Lovely shot. Good way to get into the thick of things. He's on 6. This one short this time, but there is protection down there, that man on the boundary. So he's only able to get the single. Slower delivery there by Williams. Williams, an experienced campaigner, likes to mix it up a little, realizing two well-abled, qualified batsmen.
Well, as a fast bowler, you have to analyze quickly your opponent. You would realize that these two batters, they can face the pace. So it's no sense trying to just run and bum them out, because they're going to definitely be playing their shots, especially in the power play where the field is up. But he's got his outfielders, the man at a backward square, as well as the man at fine leg. So you can't expect that short ball. Signal wide by umpire Wilson.
Yeah, the umpire not afraid to extend the arms on this occasion. Williams just looking for that extra pace and losing his shape going down the leg side there. The score now 8 without loss with the start of first over. Remember, Glenora won the toss and elected to take first strike.
Just taking it off the hip there was Williams. That's Kenroy Williams, and he gets off the mark. So at the end of one, Glenora, after choosing the bat first, they 8 without loss. A decent first over, or 9 without loss. A decent first over by Felton Williams.
Yes, indeed. We saw Williams just trying for that pace and just spoiling things a little, getting the wide. But 9 runs. But Puran already on the way. The classic 4 in that over. It's helping that one there. Flick just off the pads. And he's on 7. He seems well set. Comfortable young man.
Yeah, Puran always looks comfortable when he's at the wicket. A bit of a headache here for the Shannon team, sorry. He's going to bowl this opening over from the southern end. It's going to be Williams. The other Williams, that's Rondell Williams. He's going to be bowling left arm over. He gets the ball to move around a bit as we look at the field. Just one person outside the circle at this point. He's going to forward square. This is a forward square or mid-wicket, more mid-wicket. He's more going mid-wicket and the long on. So it's a long on, a mid-wicket, the two guys outside the circle. Full toss and just flicked away nicely.
Yeah, coming for 2, comfortable 2. I thought that a bit of hesitation, but that too was comfortable. The man out there at sort of a wideish mid-wicket just had to run all the way to his right. And Williams, he moves on to 3. So it's Williams, R. Williams, the K. Williams. There's a good delivery. And just seems would have just broken through the gates there. And there was Williams just keeping that one out.
Yeah, good delivery, Yorker length delivery. So these two opening bowlers, they're trying to get the Yorker. We saw the first delivery from Williams just over pitch as he strived to get that Yorker length delivery. They're not trying to bowl length, nor are they trying to bowl short. But a good second delivery there from Williams. And this time he's bowled him. He's gotten the breakthrough. A beautiful delivery, pitched up, straightened a bit, through the door. And Kenroy Williams goes.
As if to rehearse that the previous ball. Yorker length on this occasion coming back, realizing maybe he saw a cheek in the Kenroy Williams, the captain. Here it is, just moving. Oh, much better line delivery through the gates. Excellent indeed.
It was pitched on a length and it came back with the left hand. The angle back into the batsman. It was through the door though.
1, 2, 3,
He played at it thinking it was in the slot. It was just outside the slot. Swung back. The leg stump knocked back. Kenroy Williams goes. Rondell Williams rejoice. A Hennessy celebration as Glenora loses their first wicket for 11.
Oh, Rondell Williams, you beauty. Excellent indeed. What a lovely, lovely delivery, and what a sight for all fast bowlers, you know. And then we saw the Hennessy celebration. Excellent indeed. So I believe it's going to be young Mason. Yeah. He is going to be making his way out to the pitch. And there you can see just at the last moment, just rolling the fingers, that one coming back into the right-hander, just off the seam. Excellent indeed. Wonderful bowling here. And this Shannon team, I think a victory here for them tonight would be more academically, really. But it would prove that, you know, they can hold their weight with the big boys.
Yes, I was now going to say that. They can show that they can bamba with the big boys. You know, all teams, they like to prove their worth, and what better way to prove your worth than against a top-notch team, as this Glenora team has proven to be thus far in this competition. Glenora came into the competition a bit of an underdog when you look at the other lineups on their normal strength that would have been throughout the season, but they've been strengthened by the addition of their guest players, and they've stood up and been counted.
So it's going to be Williams again. That man at point here doing a poor bit of work, and the ball, it seems that it's going to win all the way to the boundary. Some really poor fielding there from that man Alexander, and not what Williams expected. Nonetheless, Glenora 15 for the loss of 1.
Yeah, very poor fielding effort there by Andy Alexander. Normally his fielding is of a very high level. I think he's just not gotten warm just yet. But well timed there. That ball just played out, and you think that he could have brought the dive out. Not even the dive, had he just been able to bend over. And then losing the chase to the fence. So there's going to be a change in the field, as they got 2 men out back now. One at backward square and one at fine leg. So you can expect a short ball.
When he struck on the pad. This left-hander, Williams, really doing wonderful, just bringing back those deliveries into the right-handed batsmen. They don't seem to have an answer for those type of deliveries.
Yeah, it's difficult when you're not accustomed facing a left hand over the wicket seamer bowler, because they angle away from the right-hander and then come back in with the arm. So it's difficult if you're not accustomed. This time it's driven, well fielded by Dick. They're just patrolling the cover region.
Yes, so with that delivery, the over comes to a close. So at the end of 2 overs, Glenora winning the toss and batting first are 15 for the loss of 1. So it's going to be Fulton Williams continuing from the northern end. Going to that man. Looking for that appeal. Loud appeal. But it looked like there was some bat involved. The bat of Camille Puran.
Yeah, it was more hopeful than realistic there. Good delivery though by Fulton Williams. He's bowled well. Yeah, that one going well down the leg side. You not want to stray too much into the pads of Puran, who can pick him up easily and deposit him. And then just flipped off Rajaram down at the fine leg region.
Yeah, I like this young man. He, not a very wide stance, not a very high backlift. And what that does for you, especially a guy with his height, the timing for the bat to come down just as the ball plays the pitch and you're about to play the shot is less than the guys with the high backlift having to get back and across. It takes, believe it or not, just a hint of a second slower can put you in all sorts of trouble, you know, being struck on the pad or just playing late and getting a thick inside edge to the keeper. And this young man seems as he has that type of technique well covered. As this one is short, taken high on the bat, just choke cramp there for space, for room there is Mason.
Yeah, John there with the opportunity. Kelvin John just probably a bit back on his heels for a moment there. As that delivery was pitched short. He went for the pull shot, not getting it as he would like.
Yeah, good bowling. The Pacers. Yep. It's Williams, it's the Williams class. The R. Williams and bowling in partnership for Shannon thus far.
Yeah, they've definitely come out today and they're putting on a pretty decent show thus far. Loud appeal. Not out says umpire Wilson. Filton Williams thinks he's got his man.
Yeah. I think this one though, you know, umpire Wilson. Let's have a look here. It is again.
Pretty close. Pretty close. But I think if we had put down the tram lines, it would have been struck outside the line.
Outside the line?
Yeah, struck outside the line, playing a shot.
That's what I thought. Oh, and this one. Wild delivery. Spraying this one down the leg side. But amble through for 2, so it's going to be 3 wides.
Yeah, just losing the script there. After having the batter under some pressure, his skipper, so that when going wide down the leg side, his skipper added a second slip. So he had 2 in the slips, and then he decided to go down the leg side where he no longer have the fine leg. Get into the pads. So it'll be a leg by. John will do the fielding.
Yeah, Fenton's definitely generating some pace here. Struck in again 3 times. Struck in the batsman on the pad. Good bowling thus far. Just the wayward wides down the leg side. So at the end of 3, 19 for 1 is Glenora. The wicket to fall, the captain. He went bold off the bowling of that man. Williams are...
Yes, run well, Williams.
At the end of 3 overs, the score has moved on to 20 for the loss of 1.
So it's going to be Williams to continue. Rodwell Williams, he's been good in his first game. His first over, sorry. Giving him the charge was Mason.
Yeah, making bad contact, but there is protection down there. That man on the square leg boundary is now coming up into the circle. No, he stays on the square leg boundary. The other field outside of the circle is that field out there at long on.
Yeah, the field along on a mid wicket. A man at backward square, a man at short fine, a man at short third, a man at backward point, a man at cover, extra cover, and mid off. All in the circle. Driven up, straight to the man at mid off.
Yeah, handsome drive, but can't beat that man out there. Struck to perfection that it went to him.
He has a very good technique, this young man. Camille Puran. He's really knocked down the selector's door this season.
He seems fearless.
Yes, long forward there, showing the full face of the bat. Excellent start here from Shannon. They've Glenora would have come out here looking to get the runs on the board, or looking to get their run rate up to ensure that they were first place and they would get supposedly the weaker team coming out of the other group, which may just be Santa Cruz or Maracas.
This one just played onto the onside. For a moment there, they were considering the 2, but Mason not interested. We still the halfway mark into the 4th over. Puran, he's there on 8. Mason, he is on 5. 22 for the loss of 1. And yeah, certainly realizing that it's going to be Santa Cruz who still has a chance with 1 game in hand. Police already inside.
So it's either going to be Santa Cruz or Maracas tomorrow. That'll be a virtual final. The other team in with a chance is the Invincible team. So they will be looking. So it's, I think it's Invincible, because Invincible, they are on 5 points. As yeah, 5 points, 2 wins and a rain-out game. So Santa Cruz will have to win to get in.
Yeah, look at that attempted run out there. Puran was a long way down. And Mason just having a heave, just tugging that one. Brings you over to a close. So at the end of 4 overs, Glenora 22 for the loss of 1.
That closes out the 4th over. Glenora moved on to 22 for the loss of 1. Puran not out on 8. Mason on 5.
It's going to be a ball from the north. Oh,
Number 15,
going to be that big man.
Kelvin John is going to take up the bowling attack.
John
This is going to be very interesting to bring in Kelvin John in the power play here. Camille Puran has already got his eye in.
Provide some spin.
I've seen him bowl a while. You take chances in raffles, you take chances in the lotto. You don't take chances in a cricket game. A youngster of the class of Camille Puran. You got 2 overs, 2 good overs from your opening quicks. You got to let them bowl out here. You got to let them get that 3 overs, get you out of the power play. Good feeling. You got to get them to get you out of the power play safely. You know, you had 4 overs for just 22 runs, so that's just over 5 runs and over. So you want to keep that in. You don't want to loosen the shackles here. But that's a good comeback delivery. So 2 good comeback deliveries though.
Keep working. Keep working, Kunta. Keep working. You like it, right? Thank you.
So it's going to be John to continue here. So good delivery there again. So he's proving me wrong. He's definitely come back after that first 4 shot. So just 2 after that. Conceded only 6 from 4 deliveries. He'll want to finish off strongly here, though. Again, just played out. So the batters just rotating the strike. They're into the 5th over. So this power play, not a very healthy power play.
And that's due to good bowling. Bowling of the Shannon outfit. We saw them earlier in the play, and excellent bowling from the likes of Rodwell Williams, Felton, and now John. Continuing as this one just
Wanted to curse. Just was saying we're supposed to knock on some wood. You'd have just liked to finish off that over there with a good delivery. He has to reload it though. Again, he's down the leg side, just losing the script here. So now he's conceded. That's 9 runs from the over. Still one delivery to come. It's cut out. Good fielding there by Craig.
Wonderful.
Get over, guys.
Certainly stopping what would have been a certain 4. But let's welcome our friend. We saw him earlier on. None other than that man.
So at the end of 5 in the power play, the Glenora team, after winning the toss, decided to back their 21 for 1. Puran, he's on 14, not out. And with him, Keon Mason, he's on 6. So good evening and welcome, Kadir.
Good evening, Gordon. Good evening, viewers. 31 for 1 at the end of 5 represents a pretty decent start for the Shannon. With the ball, of course, losing the toss. The skipper said he would have wanted to bat first, but he had to bowl, and these first 5 overs, considering Kamil Puran, the guest player for the Glenora team, he is still there. He is 14. They've done well to keep him in check. He's on strike, Rodwell Williams. Another good delivery. By far, this power play effort by the Shannon team, Gordon, against a powerful, you have to say, Glenora team. They've done well. They've held their own so far.
Yeah, they've done excellent. You know, you got to give them full credit here for what they've done thus far. Of course, it's not done just yet, but they've come out and they've executed their plans. So just flicked off the legs. They're only going to get 1. Not the quickest of runners between the wickets, Mason. But the opening bowling pair of Rodwell Williams and Felton Williams, they've done excellent. And John is coming and bowled a reasonable over, just 9 from it. And the shackles have definitely been placed on this Glenora batting lineup.
Yes, Rodwell Williams, again, this one's turned away.
But I heard a dreaded call in the stump mic. No ball. So it's going to be a free hit. What a cardinal sin at this point, especially with his team going so well in the power play. That was Rodwell Williams. I love to see that no ball, how far over he went.
Yeah. Keon Mason. Short delivery and flat batted all the way by Mason, making full use of the free hit. A very good shot there by Mason, just releasing the shackles slightly, picks up the first Subway Eat Fresh maximum of the evening and paying the ultimate prize. Gordon, 38 now for 1.
Yeah, Williams was going so well. His team definitely had everything. They were dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's. But it only takes 1 mistake. Yeah, just staying off on the back foot and flat batted it all the way for 6.
Yeah, Again, 2 deep fielders. Deep mid-wicket. Long on. Final over of the power play. Again, this one is badly lined. But just a single. Stewart will cut it off.
Take by signal by the umpire.
Yeah, this is a crucial delivery here. This final legal delivery of the over. Already some 10 runs in the over.
You want to finish it off strongly. Yeah, the opportunity. It's gone all the way. Craig coming off. But it's not Craig.
Yeah, it is Craig out there.
It's Craig.
Yeah. Went all the way in the end. But I'm sure Puran heart would have been in his mouth for just that slight moment. Craig, it just went over his head. Didn't get all of it, Puran. This time again, he's down the track and a thickest outside edge. Runs all the way for 4 more. So a poor end to the over here for Rodwell Williams and Shannon. It's another no ball. Another no ball. A dreaded signal from the umpire, giving him the charge. And fortune favoring the Brave. 4 more. Just releasing the shackles a bit here now, the Shannon.
Yeah, the Bulls 5.5 good overs, and then they're just giving it away here in the latter stages. No ball, then the free hit 6, a leg by 6-4, and now another free hit. So it going to be one.
Pretty expensive over. Comes to an end for Rodwell Williams. At the end of 6, Glenora winning the toss and choosing to bat first. 52 for 1.
Well, at the end of the power play, the Glenora team, they're 52 for 1, getting to their 50. This represents a pretty decent start in the end for the Glenora team. Shannon, though, they would have been happy 5 overs in, 5.5 overs in. The end of that last Rodwell Williams over, not what they would have wanted. Cricket, sport, as life, a game of momentum. And I think the momentum have definitely swung in the favor of the Glenora team with a well-set Camille Puran on 26 not out. He's facing John. We have the action continuing.
This one is up and over. Another sub-lead fresh maximum. Puran, 6. Hit really with disdain. And nothing delivery there from Kevin John in the slot.
So the wheels beginning to fall off the wagon here for the Shannon team. And as we were saying, the momentum definitely switching as a Subway East Fresh maximum there. It's gone all the way. It's out of the ground. The match referee, Miss Stephanie Power, she's definitely going to have to take a jug out.
Not what the Shannon team would want at this stage. Prompted us a bit of a meeting with senior players, and of course Ms. Stephanie Power would provide us with the replacements. Yeah, just right at the end of the power play there, Gordon. 21 coming from the Rodwell Williams over, and first ball of the 7th over goes for 6.
The pressure is right onto the Shannon team. A good knock thus far though by Camille Puran. You know, he's one of my favorite young cricketers, and he's showing the value of staying in the wicket. He came out and the Shannon bowlers, they were up for the battle. They provided a challenge, the quicker bowlers especially, Filton Williams and Rodrell Williams, and he played out that session, played through it. And now here he's beginning to open up. The bad balls will come, you know, and he's just waiting on them, and as they are delivered, he's pouncing on them. Already he has 2 Subway Eat Fresh maximum.
Yeah, attacking. Very good. Square of the wicket. Good work there from Joseph. In fact, he's lifted his all-round game. He's equally as good on the onside as well. Certainly stepped it up a notch. This one is short, pull away. Williams is coming across. Filton, that is. And keeps it down to just the 2.
Good work out in the deep there by Williams. He would have wanted to pick up cleanly though. But as they say, you can't have your cake and eat it. So his foot movement around the boundary as John looks to bowl. Kunta, as he's called, Kelvin John. Tries cut away, not a man move. A classic square drive there by Puran. He just came forward, a whoop on the face. Classic square drive. It raced away for 4. There was a man sweeping outside, but his only job was to retrieve. As Puran continues to soldier on here.
Yeah, another shot from Puran. Again, staying leg side and just opening the face on the point of contact, beating that man who was at a wide-ish sweeper. He's come a bit straighter now. But that was an excellent shot again. Puran, he continues to bat well. He's up to 38. Full of confidence is Puran, of course. Recently winning the T20 festival with Central Sports. Had some good knocks in that tournament.
Timing the ball well, timing it well. Just his placement, he want to improve on that. Of course, going into the next round, because he's definitely timing the ball well. But at the end of 7 overs, the Glenora team, after choosing to bat first, they're 47 for 1, 64 for 1. Sorry. Yes, definitely. 64 for 1. Sorry.
As the guest players for Glenora this evening, of course, Camille Puran and will replace Leonardo Julian and Sian Hackett. You would want to say like for like in terms of an opening batsman for an opening batsman, and Jadu, of course, being an all-rounded cricketer.
Yeah, it's like for like. I like Hackett. They're just that bit of pace. Like to have pieces around, especially on this track here at the Digger Martin Sporting Complex. But it's going to be Andy Alexander to continue. He's going to be continuing from the northern end, the Patrick Rampasade end. And he's going to be bowling to Mason. And Mason has been a bit of a spectator thus far.
Mason with a couple of good knocks already for the Glenora team. He's there usually doing this one nicely. And just doing the smart thing. Just getting Camille back on strike. And the Alexander do this just under 9 the over.
Very experienced.
Just over 9 runs rather.
A very experienced cricketer, Andy Alexander. He'd want to bring that experience to bear here. course, it's a difficult task bowling to a batter set as an informer as Kamil Puran has been.
Get the connection needed, but still able to get a single.
Dick just jogging across there.
For Shannon, though, it's just a matter of them just trying to build back some pressure. String a few dot balls together.
I think the plan is simple. Get Mason on strike and try to apply some pressure. The opening bowlers had done their jobs in terms of getting the early wickets, applying pressure through the power play.
Just a single, another single. 66 for one. Of course, outside of the power play, so 5 fielders beyond the 30-yard circle. Sweeper, long off, long on. Deep mid wicket, deep backward square. Slow delivery there from Alexander. Snubby, as he's known.
Yeah, he's doing quite well, Alexander here. So he goes into the 40s here. A very good innings by him. He's set himself as we see some of the fans in the stands, the Glenora flag, to a shot aimed at down the leg side and just helped out on his way there. Very poor delivery from
Shannon, 9 coming. 73 for 1.
We have Rodberg in the stands.
Listen, you all saw that 6? You saw that 6? Wait. All you listener, man, it's serious business going on here, you know. You know, we only get this man, Puran.
He's one of the guest players.
Guest players. Hey, Kamil, listen, I could tell you, I was with that fella when he was about 4. He was in my class first. I'm telling you, just showing him how to do this thing. So here now, I hear you, the biggest fan. You come here with your big flag and all kind of thing. Or you come to wave. But where you feel your chances are in true?
Winning this game.
Yeah, but wait now. Winning this game, you still have a big hurdle to cross, you know.
We know that. We will win. We win all the games so far.
But I hear that man, Puran mightn't be.
Well, we have other players to play, man.
I find you say that like you're sad, but your whole demeanor drop by pressure.
We have other players who could play just as good as him.
My friend, give me a name.
Fazad Mohammed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Fazad Mohammed. We're at the North Zone T20, and you heard it from him. He said, this young man, a champion player, just hit a maximum 6. I understand he close to 50. Yeah. But you look like you passed 50.
Almost.
You headed to 50. Guys, we're having a good time right here. Digger Martin Complex. Come on down. It's not too late. We linemen. We on the inside. Glenora versus Shannon. Let we go.
Yes, there we saw Roll in the stands, meeting one of the fans there, as they really getting the fans hyped up as the North Zone T20 tournament. They continue here at the Digger Martin Sporting Complex. We invite one and all to come down. Remember, we are the business end. Kadir, this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as we get ready for the final game in the group stage tomorrow. That will be between North Coast and Santa Cruz. And then it's the semifinals on Saturday and the grand finals on Sunday.
Yeah, the business end of the tournament, if you like. Two semifinals on Saturday, and of course the grand final on Sunday. And this is all possible courtesy Subway, Super Farm, KFC, Blue Waters, Stamina Energy, Nestle, and a whole host of others for coming on board. Corporate Trinidad.
Yes, we must give special thanks to the Office of the Prime Minister and the Sport and Cultural Fund. And of course, the NLCB. Now let's create benefits, the National Lottery Control Board. We're back to action on the pitch as we see Rajaram. He's taking up the bowling from the northern end, the Mario Belcon end. And it's gone well thus far in this over, Kadir. Just conceding 4 from it, 5 balls gone.
Yeah, this is a crucial delivery. Yeah, final delivery of the over, short and wide, cut away in the gap. Work for George to do, and he does well in the end. So keeping it down to just the good work out there by Waylon George, using a bit of footwork right at the end. Yeah. Not a bad over, just 6 coming from it. At the end of 9, it's 79 for 1.
Yeah, you know, you'll say you'll want to praise George, but we'll definitely want to give Dusty a bit of a dust in there. That ball went through him, you know, and you don't want to give up any sort of runs, especially when your bowler is bowling tight. That was supposed to be a dot delivery. You want to keep the pressure on, but it's going to be Puran. He's going to continue. He's on 46. 1 hit away from what could be a very impressive half century, continuing the trend of the guest players of being quite dominant and bringing a lot to the table here in the North Zone T20.
Yeah, he's been excellent so far. Very good addition to this Glenora team. Andy Alexander to continue from the southern end, or the Patrick Rampasad end. Hit down the ground. Just a single. Inches ever so close to a half century. Up to 47. Mason, he's been quite good on the other end, providing some good support. Hitting the boundaries when needed. Just turning over strike.
As we approach the half of this Glenora innings, with the score just 80 after 9.1 overs, who do you think would be the happier of the two teams?
Mason up and over. Lovely shot from Keon Mason. A Subway Eat Fresh maximum all the way out of town. A lovely presentation of the full face from Keon Mason. He's no slouch. Tossed up delivery, and look at it. Beautiful indeed.
Yeah, the elbow's cock. It's gone into the Diego Martin main road. Seems to go along, that's Gene Avenue. It went for a stroll along Gene Avenue. As the DJ strikes up some music in the stands, I think he should be playing a Sparrow, Gene and Dinah, Rosita and Clamontina, as the ball has gone down Gene Avenue. As the two batters just take off their helmet for a bit. John having a bit of a conversation.
Yeah, but going back to the question, Gordon, I think the Glenora team would definitely be the happier of the two teams at the halfway stage. Just 1 wicket gone. Kamil Puran well set, 47. Mason, he's on 25. And some firepower to come in the remaining overs, where they can really launch from the good platform that is set up front. I think they would be the happier of the two teams. But the Shannon, though, they can take some heart from their effort so far. I think, though, it's just a couple of dot deliveries away from restricting just clawing back the scoring slightly.
Yeah, I think if they keep them for under 100 at the halfway stage, you'll be happy. Andy Alexander looking to finish off this over. He's got 4 more deliveries.
Short and pulled away. Protection back there. Just a single. For Shannon, they would need to be diligent in the field when the opportunity presents itself to get rid of one of these batsmen, whether it be a run-out chance, a catch in the outfield. They need to keep looking.
Flicked off the legs, but they'll only get 1. Alexander will be happy with that. So these last 2 deliveries here, it's gonna be crucial in the context of not only this over, but the game. 2 sixes, and it's gonna be 100 at the halfway stage. So you wanna keep it down. Full toss. Driven out, he'll only get a single. Filton Williams doing the fielding. As we see Dio, Patrick, manager for life, or player for life, which one?
Was a veteran of North Zone. So final delivery of the Alexander over. So a good end to the over. After 6 early on in the over, just 11 coming from it. So at the halfway stage of this game between Glenora and Shannon, Glenora winning the toss, bat first, 90 for.
Yeah, so at the end of 10, Glenora, they're 90 for 1 as we have a roll in the stands.
Hey, all you listen, is ROB here with all you again, Rob. And let me tell you now, I hear with the real man. You see this man here and the gentleman next to him? You call him Diode and Dinah, better known as the Patrick brothers. This is Trevor, the bigger brother. No, not size, all you not size. Age. But hold on. This man is our best bowler, you know. And when he get wickets, what he does do? Let me see. Willie balls. All you watch them, all you make some noise now. We in the Glenora crew, you know. The Glenora crew. And let me tell you one more time. I'm real proud to be among seniors like you. You married? You married? How much years? 26 years. Only let me tell all you, to the wife back home, and fellas, when you're married to a bald-headed man, there is no parting. Good fun. Congratulations. All here is cricket here. Glenora win the toss. 90 for the loss of 1 at the end of 10. That man. Glenora A versus Glenora B.
Well, we have some of the entertainment that the extracurricular there by roll. But we're going to have more action from the pitch, so we have the highlights here.
Started with Kenroy Williams, the captain. He was bowled by Rodwell Williams for just 3 celebrations early on there for the Shannon Sports Club. It was all going to plan at this stage, dejected captain. But Kamil Puran, he continued to bat well, joined by Mason, and they formed a nice partnership together, putting away the loose deliveries harshly, treating Rodwell Williams. Some 21 coming from that over. Kelvin John, he had some of his own, and this was a big 6 over backward square there from Puran. continue to bat well. Mason with a lovely hit down the ground all the way out of the park. And 90 for 1 is where we finish at the end of the halfway stage. Gordon, 90 for 1. How would the Shannon be approaching these remaining overs here?
Well, they've got 2 overs from the Filton Williams. They also got an over from Ronwell Williams. And the Alexander is not going too badly. As they see as well, they've got John, who's not going too badly. So I think if they don't get any breakthrough in the next couple of overs, I think they'll want to bring back Williams just to get one of his overs in and just try to hold back the scoring. But it's going to be interesting to see. As the score, though, it's 90 for 1 after 10. So looking to continue Rajaram, continuing from the northern end. He had a pretty decent first over. Let's see how he goes here, Kadir.
Yeah, Kamil Puran on the cusp of a half century. He is 49, 90 for 1. Bali Rajaram with a pretty tidy first over, just 6 coming from it. Need to back it up here with a good over. This one, Puran is a bit agricultural, getting a tickish inside edge. The keeper is after it. But Kamil Puran, he is going to bring up a half century. He is 51, well played.
Yeah, well played 50 by Kamil Puran here. It was not one of the more fiery 50s we've seen this season thus far in the North Zone T20 tournament. But we've definitely seen him build an innings. Now he'll have to carry on here because it's going to need more than just 50 to really achieve the mission for Glenora here, because they definitely want to go over 200 runs in this inning.
Yeah, most certainly. And with Puran well set, I think he'd be probably looking to bat the remaining overs. Could really be a case where the Glenora pushing for 200. A bit of a lapse there from John. Another boundary, not a happy campaigner there, Rajaram. Should have just been the single, but a lapse in the outfield by the captain.
Well, he's not a captain for the day, but that's a poor performance there by John. You know, that one whipped out. He was at long on. He got everything behind it. Could somehow find the space. This one is whipped out into the cover region. Good fielding out in the deep. Keeping it down to just 1.
Yeah, these are just the small things in the game that you just want to avoid. Kelvin John, usually a very safe boundary fielder. Turn away into the leg side. And good work from Rodwell Williams. Keeps it down to just a single.
Yeah, this is the
Bad
kind of
over
feeling,
so far.
Yeah, this is the kind of feeling that you want from your fielders, you know, to back you up. If you take it with that 4 and you put a 1 there, you'll see that the over would have just cost 5 runs thus far. Instead, it's cost 8. And this one goes all the...
Oh, no. Kelvin Williams again. In fact, Kelvin John, it was the opportunity to get rid of Puran, and he has spilled it.
Well, we were just talking about the power of fielding and backing the bowlers, and that one was straight down his throat. He did everything the coach tells you not to do. He got behind it, but then he tried to make it more difficult than it was.
Not good stuff from Shannon. Right. Just spilling the opportunity to get rid of Puran, and how costly this could be, you just have to wait to see. 99 for 1 at the end of 11. Alexander to continue, and the Alexander.
He's been coming around the wicket, changing the angle. Just down the leg side, signal wide by umpire Gaskin.
I think what is crucial, Gordon, when you're a bit limited in terms of the outfielders, in terms of their what they could do, what they can do, you really need to be very particular as to who is the boundary riders, who are patrolling the high trafficking areas. And just like that, when the opportunity presents itself, you want someone who's safe, who can catch. And certainly John did not provide that.
Yeah, something I said not today, but earlier on in the tournament, that you gotta pick your horses for courses. Good delivery there, Yorker length delivery. You gotta ensure that in the high traffic regions, that long on, long off region, that the rider on the cover boundary, that they tick certain boxes. The basic box is they must be able to catch. After that, they must be able to move, they must be mobile, and they must also be able to put a basic fielding in. The long barrier, the short barrier, a strong rocket arm. This one is whipped straight.
Yeah. Just a single. Yeah, and in this case with the Shannon Sports Club, at long on and long off, here we see in Equi Craig at long on and Fulton Williams at long off. So two of the safer fielders, they're in the high traffic areas, and that's what you want. Maybe it might mean that Craig and Williams may need to run the distance at the end of each over. This one is up in the air again, falling just short of the man at the backward square. Just a single.
You definitely need your best players there. You can't afford to get the opportunity, especially when you know you don't have a great firing power in terms of the bowling department. So every wicket is worth its weight in goal. But as Alexander, he's done well. He's off the edge. One. Good work there by Rodwell Williams, getting in quickly, keeping it down to 1. So Alexander here will be looking to finish things off strongly. Still playing cricket with a smile on his face. Good to see. He's up against Puran. That is a full one, and it's gone all the way. The scoreboard is in trouble. It's gone over the scoreboard. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. So Puran goes into the 60s.
Yeah, poor delivery, full on the legs and helped along. Another big hit, 91 meters from Puran. He's on to 65 at the end of 12. Glenora, 110 for 1.
Well, the match referee, Miss Stephanie Power, making another journey to bring out a replacement ball. And it's going to be Rajaram. He was unlucky last over. A drop opportunity as well as a ball going between the legs of the same man. That was Kelvin John. Pumped back on the offside. Only one. So Baldeo Rajaram has been good for his team, Kadir.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job so far. A bit unlucky. A drop chance in the previous over. But he started off well here, just a single. 1-1-1 for one. Nelson, it is. Drilled through the cover region. Work to do for Whelan. And keeps it down to 2.
He's been good out in the outfield there. That's Whelan George. He's been riding the boundary well.
Look at the deep fielders. There's a sweeper, a long off, a long on, deep mid wicket, and a deep backward square. Inside the circle, there's a short third man, a backward point, extra cover, and a square leg. This one is up in the air. And Rodwell Williams just over his head, all the way for another subway fresh maximum. Puran, he is beginning to shift gears. Up to 73 now. 73 years.
He was dropped on 59, I think. Either 59 or 57. So we can see that has been costly. Whipped.
Getting into some good positions, Cameron Puran. He's looked well. He's on to 74. Exactly the trend set by the guest players of the Glenora team. Just continuing in that vein. Mason is launching this one. This is a huge hit over deep mid-wicket. Keon Mason not to be left out. A full delivery and given the full treatment. 86 meters. These two really putting together a nice partnership. Partnership going past 100 already.
100 plus partnership. And more than that, they're getting the run rate up over 10. So they're pushing it close to 10. So that brings the end of the 13 over. So at the end of 13, the Glenora team, after winning the toss and decided to bat, they are 127 for 1. Kamil Puran, he's on 74. Keon Mason, he's on 37 not out with him.
Yeah, Keon Mason, he's on 37, but 3 subway fresh maximums so far for him. It's proven to be a very good partner. Good ally here for Glenora. Kamil Puran, 74. 127 for 1 at the end of 13. Golden 7 overs to come. Definitely 200s on the card.
Yeah, if they don't get rid of these two, one of these two, they're going to look at, I think, the 243 that this Glenora team has set as the highest total thus far for this North Zone T20 tournament 2023 is going to be surpassed.
So it's Andy Alexander to bowl out his final over. It's coming from the southern end. A bit up against it. Shannon started nicely in the power play. At one stage, 31 for 1 at the end of 5. But that final over, Rodwell Williams just swung the momentum. hit him, but Alexander full and straight and removing Keon Mason. And a Hennessy celebration. A bit of a send-off as well. Alexander striking here for Shannon. Mason goes for 37 for 2.
A beautiful delivery there, just what the doctor had ordered for the Shannon team. As yes, a Yorker-like delivery. It looked like it came out the back of the hands as well. It bowled him in there. A beautiful delivery from Alexander Yorkin. Mason. And a wicket in a very good timing here. It was just what was needed as we see the Shannon flag continuing to fly high there as the fans continue to pack in as we see the young Jadu, Tevon Jadu coming into the wicket to join Puran. How they look to go about this inning now would be in question. Does he come out and look to go for ball one, or does he try to get Puran on strike?
Yeah, another guest player, Tevon Jadu, of course, representing the Mary Boys team. Champion bowler, but he's out here at number 4. A very good batsman, handy batsman as well to have coming in at this stage. But I think that delivery from Alexander would make the dead bowlers like Dwayne Bravo and so on very proud. It was an excellently executed slow delivery. Getting off the mark there. Jadu. Very fierce competitor. Another guest player.
Alexander's a Purando.
Whipped away, thinking about 2 words. They'll just settle on 1. Decent over so far from Alexander, but 3 deliveries to go. Very, very crucial deliveries. Whipped away. Again down the ground, another single. Dealing in singles at this stage.
Very good over here by Alexander, just pulling things back. Just when it looked like the Glenora team was just looking to explode and really take the game away from Shannon. He's come back, he's gotten the wicket. Add to that 3 singles. Applying some pressure here. We'll love to see how he finishes off his over. He's up against Jagdio.
So 1 delivery to come. Important delivery. How can Alexander finish? Short and whipped away. Another single. So a pretty successful over comes to an end for Shannon. Just 5 runs and a wicket. At the end of 14, 1-3-1 for 2.
At the end of 14 overs, the Glenora score 132 for 2. Puran on 76.
It's going to be a bowling change from the northern end, the Mario Belconon, as we're going to have Kelvin John. He's going to be bowling to Jagdio.
Yeah, Kelvin John coming back into the attack. He would have some making up to do. Kelvin John bowling to Jadu. Deep fielders, sweeper, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square.
Just flicked off the legs. But Mitchell chasing. Well, this is going to be interesting here. Kadir, it's Puran who was given alive by John. He's going to be up against John.
Stringing together those deliveries for just the one, dot deliveries. Worked away again. And again, another single. So this is good from them previous over and this over. Dealing in singles. Of course, protecting the boundaries.
Yeah, they want to take their time here. It's up in the air. 4 runs. It was straight over the bowler's head. Dusty Joseph was running around, but he wasn't able to get there. So Puran moves on into the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. Up to 81. Right smile from John. Short and punched down the ground. Bisecting long on and long. Not much Joseph could do. This one is out of the park. In the arc and out of the park. Puran with another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. Continues to punish these loose deliveries.
But he's eyeing 100 here. And he's eyeing a big 100 if he gets it. Because there's lots of deliveries left after this over. Give him a chance by the very man who is bowling there. Jay just tossing it up. Nothing delivery early. And it's banged away. So let's see how John finishes off. Short. They just get through for another single. So at the end of 15 overs, Glenora, after winning the toss and deciding to bat, they're 145 for 2. Kamil Puran, he's on 87. Jadu, sorry, he's on 4.
So this is Kamil Puran getting to 50 here. Bit of fortune early on and finding the middle of the bat regular. Here is Puran. This one was a big 6. And again, this was the 50, a bit agricultural inadvertently and went down to short third man. Brought up a 50 for the guest player this evening. He is on 88. 100. 146 for 2.
It's going to be a bowling change. That looks like Stewart. So Stewart it is, Kenneth Stewart. In an earlier game, he stitched together a good couple of overs.
Crucial time to be coming in for your first over. Started a short one, pulled away. Thinking about two, should get it easily.
Good ear. Sometimes, you know, we're in the safety of the commentary booth, but the captain decisions, you know, that are made in the by these captains really amazes me. You know, you got Filton, and that's going to be carved away behind point. 4 runs. Don't even run for those in test matches, far less T20s. So you got a Filton Williams in the middle overs. When you see things going a bit haywire, you just put him in for 1 over, just to pull things back, you know, because the team building momentum now. When you bring on Filton Williams, he and all will be taking the pieces in the back end of things.
Yeah. 150 coming up for Glenora, 153 for 2. But it's a bit of a catch-22 because he bowled 2 overs up front and he just has 2 overs remaining. And the thinking, of course, that the bowl was crucial 2 overs at the back end.
In T20, it's all about momentum. So you gotta use your bowlers. The most successful T20 captains use their bowlers one over at a time. The best bowlers 1 over at a time. It does more than one thing. It also allows the batters, each time the best bowler comes in, they have to reset and rethink about going on the attack. Cricket, sport, as life, is about momentum. And you don't want the batters to get any momentum. But it's come on though, Stewart, and he's provided a bit of a, should I say, sanity to the situation. That would have definitely brought back Filton Williams' fun over, considering what just took place at the other end. The should I say, traditional long-time mode of thinking, you give them 2 at the top and then you give them 2 at the back end, no longer works for T20.
White ball.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's a mode of operation, but in this case, that's how he would be used.
Yeah, well, I'm saying it makes limited sense if the team, they're going close to 10 runs and over. This one is punched down the ground. So, still 2 more deliveries in this over. Already 10 runs in the over. In fact, 1 more. So 11 runs in the over. This one is bang straight. And it goes for 4. So 15 off the over. At the end of 16, Glenora, after winning the toss and deciding to bat first, they're 161 for 2. Just standing and delivering there, Jadu.
Yeah, up in the slot, 1 bounce, away for 4. So, you got your wish. Filton Williams back into the attack, but maybe a bit too late.
Yeah, I think they just missed the bus, if you can call it that. be looking to definitely slow down Puran. Puran one hit away from what will be a well-deserved 100. He's deciding to change the angle. He's coming over the wicket. Puran just ensuring his field is well set.
Yeah, Puran well set. 95 years. Short third man, backward point, sweeper, extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square, and a short fine leg. This one is driven through the offside. Good look again from George, coming back for 2. Had to put in the afterburners there. Jadu getting home safely in the end.
Good challenge here for the young man, Filton Williams. He's going to be up against a well-set Puran. Good delivery. So this is what your best bowler does. He comes back, he just puts the brakes on, he allows your team to reset again, you know, and every now and then you could push in your weaker bowlers. I think captaincy is an art as well as a science, and I think some people just have to be gifted with it to be able to think out the game, knowing the moments of the game. Yeah, so just like that, you put a break on the run scoring, because both batters are going to have a look at him. They're not going to go helter-skelter at him. They're going to have a look at him, and that mindset, that momentum will cause your other bowlers to get an opportunity to get into the game. You know, had another bowler be going here, they would have been going, and then when he comes in, they don't care whether they get out or they don't get out. If they get out, you get out. More times than not, you wouldn't get out with the momentum going in the back end of the innings, bowling the 18th over and the 20th over. That was the thinking we had when we now started to play cricket. You know, you keep your best bowlers to bowl at the end, and they bowl the 2 on top. No, I was just saying that it has changed, and when you watch a lot of cricket, you see the best, the English. You see where they use their bowlers. Go. Is that a...
I think that one just rushing Jadu a bit. So we have a look at this short delivery.
Oh, it was a short delivery, yeah.
Yeah, just brushing the helmet on its way through to short third man.
Yeah, so just what the doctor's ordered there. It's going well. He'd have to finish off though, because you know that Puran can get going anytime. So it's cut away.
What a shot! What a way to bring up 100. Kamil Puran, a short delivery, guided away to the point area, and he celebrates. Kamil Puran, what an innings so far. He is up to 102. Muted celebrations from him, but more jubilant ones from that of the dugout. Gordon, a very, very good knock here as we have a look at this. Stayed leg side, up and over, 1 bounce, and away for 4. What a way to bring it up.
Brilliant 100 here by the young man. For all the youngsters watching, this is how you build an innings. T20 or test match cricket. You take your time, get set, and then when you're set, you can go. The bad balls will come, and come they did. And he cashing in on 102, not out, and he still got 25 legal deliveries to come.
It's the final delivery of the Williams over. This one is slashed away again, protection back there, and good work again from George. So 9 coming from the Filton Williams over at the end of 17. Glenora 170 for 2.
Well, roll is in the stands. Let's see what action there is.
Not out. And Jadu on 10.
Hey boy, all you listen, it's Roving Rob here. But this time I'm back with my brethren Henry. Henry, what I going?
Everything cool and nice, enjoying the cricket.
Well, watch this now. Henry, where you come from with all this setup ball? Where you get all this setup ball? Like you realize Puran would be here tonight, losing ball, and you're trying to help out Miss Power.
Most definitely. Glenora in the house.
Well, you see these people and them out there easy, boy. Them people is real trouble, you know, boy. Glenora bring extra ball. They realize this problem. Hey, enjoy the cricket. Henry, love in the house. Keep your balls. I don't want no ball. That man don't make 100. I pressure.
Well, that was action in the stands. There are lots of action here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, both on and off the pitch. You just saw on the pitch, Camille Puran getting to 100. He's on 103. Glenora, after winning the toss tonight against Shannon, deciding to bat first. They're 170 for 2. So we invite one and all to come down to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex as the action continues in the North Zone T20 tournament, as we see a bowling change at the southern end.
Well done.
As we see that's George, it looked like. Yeah, Wheeler, George.
Yeah, crucial stage to be coming in, 18th over of the innings. Just having his first over. Puran bringing up the 4.
He joins Dexter Sween, Mario Belcon, and
Dejon Charles.
Dejon Charles.
So it's Whelan George. Full delivery all the way out of the sporting complex. Puran, he is having a ball. Gone up to 111. Subway fresh maximum at 88 meters. And another replacement here.
Yeah, he's driven it all the way out of the ground and down into Jean Avenue. Ball just returning.
Looking at 245 back, Camille.
Really be carnage here in these remaining 3 overs.
Yeah, well, it's nothing to lose now for Puran. It's up in the air. One bounce into the fence for 4. So it's getting brutal here. Mario Belcon, top score of 118 on the attack.
Yeah, one bounce into the cover point boundary. 4 more. Puran motoring along at this stage. 183 for 2. Run rate now above 10. Closing in on 12 runs over.
Jado has been a virtual spectator. He's watched it all. He's watched the 150. He's also watched the 100 by Puran. He tries to get into the arc. He does. Back overhead into the fence for 4.
Yeah, Jadu again shimming to the offside and just going back over bowler's head and picking up another boundary. Runs flowing here for Glenora. It's a 188 for 2. Still one delivery to come.
It's up in the air. One bounce. Good fielding there by Williams.
You know he gets the field so for Glenora.
So some good fielding in the outfield by Rodwell Williams. So at the end of 18 overs, the score Glenora, 190 for 2.
I come in for 100.
So it's Filton Williams to bowl his fourth and final over from the northern end. Mario Belcon end. It's going to be bowling to Kamil Puran, a short third man, backward point, sweeper, extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. One bounce out to the man at deep mid wicket. So two overs to come here. Gordon, 191 on the board, 243 in danger.
No longer in danger. I think that the 243 is safe. As Rolberg, he has returned from being with the fans in the stands. So from the action in the stands, we're going to put him into the hot seat as he looks to close off this innings.
Oh, thank you so very much, Gordon. Always a pleasure to just be hanging out with the fans. As Williams.
Slow delivery, beating all ends up. Good variation there by the experienced Filton Williams. 91 for 2 here, roll. A pretty decent effort by Glenora so far.
Oh, excellent indeed. That man, Kamil Puran, oh, he came here and he certainly has engraved his name on this pitch. 117. He was dropped, though, in his 50s down at the long on boundary. Oh, but he certainly has capitalized on that. And he's now able-bodied partner with Jadu, the next guest player. 191. You know, I was looking at some of the Shannon fans, and they don't seem to be quite happy at the moment.
Yeah, why not? It's not really going to script from the 5th over onwards, or the 6th over onwards. It's been all Glenora. And Puran, he's certainly entertained us. Still there. Filton Williams looking to bring some sanity to proceedings. This one is pulled away, all the way for 4. What a good shot there by Jadu. A short delivery. Just pulled away through the mid-wicket area and brings up another boundary.
Yeah, I tell you, this team continue to hemorrhage runs here. And that man, Jadu, wasting no time. Here he is again. Short delivery and just hammers that one for 4. And as the saying goes, not a man move. Well, I always say someone have to go and retrieve the ball. 22 he moves on to now. 197. Well, they have. Let's have a look at the highlights as Puran got that triple figures, this one. A poor bit of work down there. Massive Subway Eat Fresh maximum. He continued to just deal in Subway Eat Fresh maximum. All ends of the park. And that was his partner there, Jadu. And this was an awesome shot to bring up the 100. What a classic shot. A man in fantastic form. Kamil Puran, young and certainly ready for anything they could put at him. At one point in time, they had no idea where to put those deliveries. As this one.
Yeah. Quick single taken. But yeah, he is certainly a man who is on a mission. Kamil Puran recently made his first-class debut for the TNT Red Force, and of course would be looking to continue that good form that he's been in.
He has been knocking on the door for a little while now, but this year, I tell you what, he broke down the door and he just came in. There was no choice. Kamil Puran know if there's any relation to Nicholas Puran. Not at all. Just similar names. Well, you know, TNT is a small place, so you can never tell. So Glenora, as again, this one.
Yeah, poor delivery from Williams and helped along on its way. A boundary to finish the 19th over. Glenora bringing up the 200 in the process. 202 for 2, 6 legal deliveries to come.
Yes, on this occasion, just closing the face, getting into his wicket, looking like a dancer there. I wonder if he listens to maybe a little Roy Cape from time to time, because that one certainly just looked like a 3-step, helping it to finally for another 4. Help his cause and his team, 202. This is the third double figures, double century in this year's tournament. This Glenora outfit looks like a team on a mission.
Third time they brought up the 200 in the North Zone T20. And Kamil Puran, he is on to the highest score of the tournament so far, surpassing the 119 by Mario Belcon. So he is 121 not out. And 1 over to come. It looks as though Rajaram is the man tasked with bowling the final over, or is it? Is he? Or no, it looks to be Kelvin John. After some consideration, we have Peter, who is in the stands.
Well, we're here with Gavin. Gavin, what's up?
Everything good. It's the last over now, you know.
You sure this is the last over?
Yeah, this is the last over. Ed?
But wait, you here every night and you don't know if this is the last over?
God, Peter says the last over. Everybody knows the last over.
So what's the man who is the highest score right now in the cricket? Let me hear how good he is.
Puran boy, he had 121 not out. A man drop him on the boundary on 50-something.
He get dropped?
Yeah, a man drop him. A easy catch, the man pay down.
So if he was out there, you would have catch that?
But you have to catch that. Catches win matches.
Oh, and speaking about catches, here's another one. And
that runs.
All right, well, back to you guys upstairs.
Yeah. So there we saw Peter having a little fun there with our buddy. He's here every night, certainly indeed. I saw him the other night even dancing. But tonight he's really, really having a great time because it's the Puran show. And you know, guys, if you're not here, you're missing out because this young man, Kamil Puran, really, really is showing his true grit here.
Yeah, launching into this one again is Puran out of here. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. 69 meters to that part of the boundary. And he continues to lift this Glenora total now 209 for 2.
Well, they had a 243 earlier on. Here's John tossing up and bang on target again. This man, Puran, not a very big figure, but certainly has all the right techniques, temperament, athleticism. He is excellent. Certainly one to watch for the future.
Yeah, he backs a punch, Kamil Puran. Biggest of guys, but when he hits it, it stays hit. Really, really exciting man to look at. Of course, winning the T20 festival with Central Sports in some form, continuing the good form, bringing his expertise here for the Glenora team. 209 for 2. Shannon really up against it. But this man on your screen, Kelvin John, he is owing, and he's owing big time.
Oh, yes, certainly. This Shannon team, excellent team. They've started well with Fulton Williams and Rodwell Williams, but then in the mid part of the inning, they just lost the script. Another one just hammers back past the bowler for 4. And Puran just continues the onslaught here in the final over. 213 now.
213 for 2. Another flat batted shot by Secton mid-on, long on and long off. And is up to 131. 3 legal deliveries to come. What is he thinking here?
Don't count out that man, Jadu.
This one again is down the ground, and again it's going for 4. Craig putting in a last-minute dive in vain. Runs continue to flow. It's hemorrhaging. It's up to 217 now.
Well, he's giving us a demonstration in straight batting. There he goes again, dissecting that long on and long off. The bowler can only look in dismay, and the long off fielder just putting in a dive as if to say, welcome to Blue Basin. Well, we're certainly in that part of TNT at the Diego Martin complex. Here is John.
This one is even bigger. My. Kamil Puran is striking it to all parts of the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Another 6 and already two in the over, so it's over 21 so far, and still a delivery to come. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum roll, 86 meters.
But he looks like he's not even broken a sweat as yet. Here he is again. Look at that short delivery and just pummeled all over the midnight sky into that wildish long-on region. 6 more Subway Eat Fresh maximum. Well, he certainly is having his fill here this evening. 141 not out now. 223 for 2. And this Glenora team, wow. Again he goes, and it's another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. So what a way to end the inning. Kamil Puran, lift your bats, on 147 not out. A high score in this year's tournament thus far. And he continues to just pelt it to all parts of the ground. 227 Kadir. Did you anticipate this type of aggression and onslaught from this young man?
Yeah, certainly that drop chance really costing Shannon Sports Club. And Puran, you take about 147 not out. What an innings there from the young man. He has certainly entertained us. He's lit up the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. What an addition to the Glenora team. There he is. Very quiet young man. His bat is doing the talking at this stage. And yes, definitely rightly greeted. So we have some of the highlights from the first innings.
He started like a man, certainly a man on a mission. But that was the captain there, Kenroy Williams, being bowled by Rodwell. A ball playing down, certainly down the wrong line. Comprehensively bowled. He went for 6. But after that, it was all up to Mason, and then Mason hitting a maximum. Mason and that man Puran. Puran just timing. All timing class.
Yeah, this time off the edge. This one was off the middle. Out of here. Alexander, short delivery again, pulled away. And just getting into his work at this stage was Puran. I think he had maybe about 10 maximums. But Mason, not to be left out. This was a lovely straight hit all the way for 6. Puran bringing up a 50 in the process. And this was some poor work by Kelvin John. This one again swung away. Puran was certainly dealing in the Subway Eat Fresh maximums here this evening. Mason, he too was not to be left out. This was a big hit into the stands. But then a good response from Alexander up in the hole and getting rid of Mason for 37.
At that stage, it was just elementary because that man Puran just continued. This one, a beautiful drive at the point region. He was joined by Jadu. And that's one bringing up the 100 with that for excellent indeed. Cool, calm and collective young man. He continued straight hitting Subway maximum on that occasion, ending the inning in a flurry of 6s. This one just closing the face there, doing a little style, a little 3-step style. Straight back on that occasion. And all the bowlers came and they just was ill-treated here by this young man. As if to say, you know what? It's like taking candy from a baby. Another maximum again. So let's go down to the fan of the match.
And tonight is Bernadette Morton. Make some noise, guys. Come on. Bernadette receives a hamper courtesy Sunshine Snacks. And Anita asks Bernadette a quick question here after they take all the pictures and stuff. Bernadette, good night.
Good night, sir.
Is this the first time you come in cricket?
No.
How much time you come in cricket before?
I can't count.
You can't count, but it's the first time you win a hamper.
Yes, I.
All right, so the next time I come, the next one is mine, right?
Okay.
All right, then. But wait, before I go, whose side are you supporting?
I have no particular side.
Oh, you're supporting cricket? Well done. Give her a round of applause. She's supporting good cricket tonight. Yeah. All right, then. So next time, it could be you. So come on down to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Every night we have cricket, we have fans in the stands, we have prizes to give away, everything. Hey, we'll be right back after these messages.
So it's back with cricket action here. Shannon versus Glenora, people. Top of the evening, just in case you've joined us. Glenora won the toss and batted first to a monumental total of 227, all on the back of that man, Kamil Puran. Take a bow, young man. 141 not out. 147, correction, not out. And he was partnered with Mason, who also got into the 30s, and then that man, Tevin Jadu. So, I welcome back my friend Gordon Pair. Gordon, 229 runs needed for victory. What are your thoughts? How should Shannon approach this one?
Well, it's improbable, but not impossible. From what we've seen from the Shannon team, it might be betting that they wouldn't get anywhere near it. But cricket, it's a game of glorious uncertainties, and of course, you play the game on the night. Sport is played on the night, so you never know what's possible. The opening partnership, though, for the Shannon team, it's Whelan George Joyo, and he's going to be partnered by Dusty Joseph. So that's the opening partnership. A bit of a change in the opening partnership, so it seems like they want to get things going earlier on. The Glenora team, though, they've shown that you don't have to go from ball one. You can set yourself after 5 overs. In fact, the Glenora team were just 31 for 1, and it was from there that they set the platform and started to go. So they show that it can be done with patience. Of course, it's a horse of a different color when you talk about the bowling of the Glenora team with their captain, Kenroy Williams, and he's going to be opening the bowling for the Glenora team. They also got Mason, who's going to be able to bowl as well. Jadu, he's going to be able to do some bowling. So it's a bowling team that is quite competent. They also have Bisoon, who went for some against the police team, but he'll try to put that out of his mind and reset himself. And then, of course, Dio, he'll ensure to remind me that he has been taking wickets and taking them aplenty in this tournament. So they've got a pretty good bowling lineup, but the Shannon team, they're not to be discounted, and I think they would go well from the ball one.
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, that man, Dio, he showed us how to do the willy bunks at the break. Well, I'm sure when he has the ball, he would do certainly justice for his team. Well, runs on the board of the bat of that man, Joyo. And yes, indeed, looking at Jadu coming into this outfit, wonderful all-rounder. He would certainly add with some of his left arm spin.
Has nothing to do with the quality of the guest players they had, because the two guest players who came in today, they replaced Sion Hackett and Leonardo Julian. Both have scored back-to-back half centuries, and show what they can do for this team. So I think it's just about qualifying them so that they can play in the semi-finals if needed, or and the finals as well.
Indeed. So here's Williams and Dusty Joseph getting this one. So with the decision, he's coming for two. Joyo was ball watching there. And Paya Gaskin. So it's a leg bye.
Leg buys. The Shannon team, they're on their way. They will definitely need to know that they have to run all the runs here. They can't afford to, should I say, delay or have an indecision in their calling and running. But it's Dusty Joseph who's going to take strike from the captain of the Glenora team.
Yeah, the run rate just over 11. This one looking to play outside the line of the off stump. And Williams, he's known for the slower deliveries, just drifting away from the right hand outside the line of the off stump. Good take by the keeper. Yeah, some better work in the outfield, and he could have been in some trouble. But Dusty, he also played the shot, and he wasn't interested in the run.
I think they got to be on the same wavelength. Yeah. It's up in the air. It's going to drop safely.
Well, this time he will have to hurry, but he'll be home safely. Yeah, that shot not in full control was that man Dusty, getting high on the bat and just falling safely. But 40 with a stroke. So it's now 5 without loss. He is again looking for that flick. That one rushed onto him. He's still there. This one just dropping it on the pitch and coming through for a comfortable single. So at the end with that single brings the over to a close. At the end of one, Shannon needing 230 for victory at a run rate of 11.5. They are 6 without loss.
Yeah, just under a little bit of pressure, but they've gotten past the first over this Shannon team. They want to try to keep a good rotation of the strike.
Yes, indeed. So it's going to be that man, Tevin Jadu, left-hander. And he's going to be bowling from the northern end. Beautiful evening here. And there's the western part of Trinidad. Good support for these two teams, Shannon and Glenora. The big one tomorrow evening, Friday evening, 6:30 p.m., Santa Cruz, as they get ready to take up battle against North Coast. Oh, and so wicket goes of the first delivery. That man Jadu, left arm orthodox, and Dusty looking to play a late cut. Well, he could only play it early into the hands of the wicketkeeper. Wicket number 1 goes.
Yeah, good take by the wicketkeeper there. Good catch by the youngster Mohammed. Sakira, yeah, he just guided into the keeper's hand, and Jagdeo was off and running. Yeah, just off the outside edge. So the first wicket goes. It falls at 6, so it's 6 for 1 here.
Yeah, well, Shannon not kicking things off as they would like. that man on screen, Tevin Jadu, the man from the east. And the new batsman is going to be Craig. Well, Craig and his partner, Joyo, going to need to do some reconciliation here.
Yeah,
Start
Craig.
all over.
Yeah, Craig, one of the batters that be depending on here. Guest player team.
Yes.
Plays his cricket with Mary Boys. A hard hitting middle order batter.
Ikwe Craig.
Yeah, Ikwe Craig. He definitely want to guide his team in this. Of course, you're watching the North Zone T20 tournament brought to you by the Office of the Prime Minister, Sports and Cultural Fund. The NLCB, no, let's create benefits. The National Lottery Controls Board. So you want to thank them. But it's Jadu who's going to continue to Craig.
Yeah, wrong the wicket. This one closing the face. He's off the mark. Not a very confident stroke, but nonetheless, gets the single. So the score now just eases on to 7. They're certainly going to need a whole lot more of that if they're to get close or threaten this target or even challenge it. But it's early days yet.
Moving far forward there was George Joyo, far forward and pushing it back up the wicket to the bowler. I think they got to get the basics right. There's no need to try to do anything spectacular.
That's a ball outside the line of the off stumper. Just pushing that one through. And rash looking, rare looking shot there. A sort of a swipe from Joyo.
I think that one kept a bit low. Could just give him a bit of an excuse. So make sure that he pulls it behind square.
Yeah, this should be too easy. Comfortable too. And you know, just looking at the mannerisms from the Glenora team, doesn't seem to be in a rush anyway.
Well, I think when you got 200 and you're defending 229, and you would have weighed up your opponents, you would think that it's a beautiful looking cut shot, well timed. Based on doing the fielding.
Yeah.
Again, they get 2 runs.
Just finding the gap on that occasion. Good looking shot.
So 2 runs to finish off the over at the end of 2. Shannon, after looking to chase down 230 to win the 11 for 1.
So we're going to continue with the captain, Kenroy Williams, from the southern end. He'll be bowling to the right-handed Joyo. Craig, rather. Ikwe Craig. And You know, the Shannon team, they look like they're not looking to, you know, get a move on with things. They're playing on the back foot at this time. We're ready into over number 3. Again.
Well, Craig will be looking to set himself for big innings here. He knows that he can change gears pretty quickly. He also understands this ground, both the wicket that they're playing on, as well as the dimension of this ground. So he'll want to firstly get set and then look to go. He knows, and this is one thing you know when playing cricket at this level, that there are going to be some bowlers who are going to strangle you, but you're going to get some bowlers that you can score off, and that some bowlers that you can look to target. So I think he'll be looking to play himself in first. Good fielding in the outfield there.
Yeah.
Really supporting their bowlers there.
That's the man, Jadu. Strong cover field. Just played. Again, good bit of work. Man coming along there from mid-on. So, at just at the back end of over number 3, Shannon just looking to rebuild here. Losing an early wicket. At 12, the wicket of Dusty Joseph. 12 for the loss of 1. Joyo looking to have a go with that. Craig, he's on 2. Joyo, he's on 5, not out. Shannon, 12 for the loss of 1.
Well, it's been a very mandate start. It's a very mandate start thus far by this pair, as we have some action from Peter C. Lewis, who's in this stand.
All right then. So, I hear with this man who before tonight had the highest score here in this grounds. Partner, you see a man just break your score. How you feeling?
Oh, excited. Give man another milestone to go at.
So you feel you could make more than 140 on this ground?
No matter how I feel, I know that. It's capable once about 20 overs.
So you're going and look and try to break the record Saturday?
Of course. It augurs well for the North Zone tournament, and I'm just happy that it's coming. Puran, a young and exciting talent in Trinidad. You know, I was happy to see he could do that in his first innings here, and he was excited about the wicket, but definitely I'll be going after that score.
Well, you heard it first, guys. Game is on Saturday. My boy Mario Belcon will be trying to break that record to make sure he get the prize of having the highest score here. So we upstairs, back to you guys.
Well, we saw Mario Belcon there. They're bowling from the unofficial Mario Belcon end here as well in the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. And he says he's shone down the gullet to Puran. Graceful though in getting his score past, saying that he's glad that he's a young, exciting player who's gone past him, Merle.
Oh, yes, indeed. He just throwing out the challenge in a very political way. He's doing politically correct. Earlier in the tournament, he got to 119, so he says with confidence that he knows that he can, target and go past that score. We'll just have to wait and see.
Well, he was 119 and he was about 5 overs to go, so he definitely can go past it mathematically. The thing is, to score 147 and bat 20 overs, you got to be fit. You know, you got to be able to run your runs. You got to be able to run the other person's runs as well. So definitely, it's not going to be an easy target.
Yeah, we saw Puran himself doing a good job running, picking up the 1s, picking up the 2s, and didn't even seem to break a sweat. That young man's exceptional fitness, good form.
Yeah, you know, Mario, a bit of a bigger machine to move around, but he'll definitely not take that as any excuse.
Well, look at the feeling there from Jadu just backing up his own bowling. Excellent indeed. Another young campaigner.
But I think just about now, I think the Shannon team, they got to put their foot down. They got to be able to quicken things up. Just playing and missing there. A wide signal by umpire Wilson after a plead from George Joyo.
Yeah. Just string on that occasion. So just closing the face there. Getting 2 runs in front of square. So this is not bad, but it would seem to me that the Shannon outfit in 4 overs, the penultimate delivery, probably just, you know, going through the motion. Very interesting shot on that occasion. Very interesting. Going down, what was that? A slug sweep? He attempted slug sweep?
Yeah, he attempted to get a slug sweep there. All things being considered, though, you would think that you're still in with a chance. You know, we've called 3 top-line bowlers. And then when you get to Dio and probably Bisoon, you could probably target them. Batters who can cross the boundary line with any amount of frequency, they can definitely cause some carnage. But we've come to the end of the 4th over here. At the end of 4, Shannon looking to get to 230 to win. They're 19 for 1. Well, there's going to be a bowling change at the southern end, the Patrick Rampersad end. And looking to come in to bowl, it's Puran. It seems like it's Puran who's going to be bowling some here. Camille Puran just making, giving some instructions to his captain there, Kenroy Williams. So he's going to try to add to his exploits with the bat, with some with the ball. Interestingly though, Roll, at the end of 4 overs, the Glenora team was 22 for 1, so just 3 runs in it. You would think that the advantage may just be with the Glenora team, considering their powerful batting lineup. But Craig, he'll definitely think that he's in the class of Puran as a young, exciting batter.
Well, you know, if you're looking at it that way, then you could say it's evenly poised as this one short and hammered there. No fielder at that fine leg position. A short delivery to open up the account here from Puran. And Joyo, he's moved on to 11. It's evenly poised. And as you say, Equi Craig, as you saw it again, a short delivery.
Yeah, he didn't get all of it, but he got enough.
Yeah, so, you know, they're going to think, well, with good temperament, of course, with some well-assisted poor bowling like this one down the leg side. So Puran not looking good here.
He's just lost the radar a bit. Just loosening things up here. It was just about this stage, in fact, a little further on, that the script started to change for the Glenora team. Shannon would be hoping that this could happen for them here as well.
this occasion, that one right up into the block hole. And again, this young man, very athletic. You know.
Third man, Nasib, third man. Third man.
Yeah, Puran is very good between the wickets. Sorry, I mean Kreger is very good between the wickets. Puran quickly across. And we see the rags, they're coming out. So it means to say that there's a bit of dew around.
Oh, yes. 25 for 1. So Shannon just beginning to pick things up here. Glenora just easing the screws, so they're just removing their feet off the brakes.
Crack through the cover region. Williams get through for 2.
Yeah, Puran again offering up some short deliveries. The batsman up to the task.
Yeah, he's not fast to try to bowl short.
Right ball.
Puran.
Yeah, he's smiling. He's just enjoying his game. You know, he's probably, as the saying goes, looking for sweat, so to speak.
He should have finish second in this group. They'll have to face the top team, Indian. Dio Patrick doing the fielding.
Yeah, the veteran.
Telling me a story about his and had to do surgery on his knee, so that's why you see him with that pronounced limp. So he's been through some battles, and his love of the game have him back on the pitch, so credit to him.
Yes, wonderful gentleman. So here we see on this occasion a dot delivery. It's Puran getting it right.
George Joyo has really he's entertained me as an opening batter. You know, not the most orthodox of stroke makers. This one's going down the leg side. Yeah, peeling. A good take by the young keeper.
Yeah, young Mohammed. Not a wonderful prodigy. So at the end of 5, Shannon, 29 for the loss of 1. So here is this delivery again. A bit of pad down the leg side. Well taken there. So we're going to be back with Peter.
Yeah. So right now I hear what the All Falls team at Diego Martin. And right now, Bossman, you hear every single night. What's going on?
Every single night. As long as no rain falling, I am here.
Yeah, but you must have a team in this. What's your team right now?
Well, my team is not right off on this match. My team is Maracas now.
Oh, so you coming tomorrow night to see Bacchanal?
Yeah, well, that's all I like.
Well, here what? You back Maracas, I back in Santa Cruz.
Well, all right, we have a bet day.
And I tell you, Santa Cruz will win.
Well, we will have to see.
You sure?
Yeah, we'll have to see.
But tonight, who you back in here?
I back in the field side.
The field side?
Yeah, the field side.
I back in the winning side. Guys, it's up to you upstairs.
Yeah. You know, we always, Gordon, back the winning team.
Yeah, well, you hit your bets correctly there. Back in the winning team. So after 5 here, we're going to invite get back into the commentary booth as Shannon, they seem to be just meandering along.
Yeah, so we say top of the evening to our friends out there at Presto Market. Our wonderful sponsors. All of our sponsors continuing to contribute to this wonderful ventures. This one is short. Oh, just falling short of that man. Diode Patrick. So welcome back, Kadir. Shannon, 32 for 1 at the end, well, heading to the end of the power play.
Yeah, good afternoon again, all. Good afternoon, viewers. A bit of a misfield there from, looks to be Roland. They're able to get 2 runs. So a bit of a stifling job here by the Glenora team. Shannon looking to free the shackles a bit. Craig and Joyo. Whelan George. 230 the target, a stiff one. This one taken on the body. Jadu, of course, a low trajectory, low arm action, skidding on to the batters. Very, very difficult man to get away.
Yeah, he's proven to be a bit of a task here this evening. This one making contact, coming for 2, will be in some trouble here. Oh, a poor throw on that occasion. But look at the young man, Mohammed, the keeper. He's seems to be well set. Excellent young man. Yeah, he's
a bit
again.
of a run-out opportunity. Just not able to gather, but good running from Joyo. Good urgency shown. This time sweeping. Protection back there. Missing it is just a single. But yeah, excellent glovesman, young Mohammed, Zakaria Mohammed. So at the end of the power play, Shannon at 37 for 1.
So at this stage, the Glenora outfit were 52 for the loss of 1. So Shannon just behind the 8 ball here.
Yeah, at this stage, Roll, is when the wheels were just taken off of the Shannon wagon. At this stage, momentum was given to Glenora, and they took it with both hands. So getting 21 runs off the 6th over when Glenora batted. 37 for 1 it is at the end of Shannon's power play. Kamil Puran it is. Again, bit of indifferent first over, but he's back for his second.
Yeah, it could be more warmed up. So it's expected that should be throwing down a bit better line and length. Just have to wait and see. But Joyo, he's there. He soldiers on, 17 not out. This one an easy single. Williams, the skipper, continued to just hold on his troops. Just mentioned to, just keep things calm, keep things simple, nothing rash. Pitch the ball in the right areas. Maybe the batsmen let them make the mistake.
Yeah, so huge job here for Equi Craig, guest player, one of the guest players on the Shannon team. Certainly he can hit a long ball, a mean ball, but he's going to have to spend some time. Just buy his time a bit. Certainly can make up as he progresses. Yes, Puran again, guided out. And another single. We're dealing in singles at this stage, Shannon.
Definitely, someone of them are going to have to put their hands up here and to say, you know what, I'm going to take up the charge. I'm going to provide the impetus for this batting lineup if they are really to challenge this heavy target, 230. And this could be just playing, just missed it there. Could have easily taken an edge into the keeper.
Yeah, with given point inside the circle, just needed to get some bat on it. Waylon and swing and a miss. So we see Puran with Dial on the back of his jersey.
Yeah, that's his partner Mark Dial. Both South men. And I'm sure once Puran continues in this vein with this strong cricketing, batting exploits, well, here we see him with the ball. I'm sure we're going to see him in other avenues as this year progresses. Maybe putting on the red shirt.
Yeah, a lot of cricket still to come for these guys. For the T10 blast, this one is taking the edge and going all the way for 4. Vacant third man area, and Craig, a bit of fortuitous, picks up 4.
Well, yeah, you know, he's there. This is his home ground. He knows the turf, he knows the outfield, and here he is again. Just peeling off that outside edge on this occasion. And I'm sure he's going to be backing himself, thinking once he's there, they can really put an effort in. He moves on to 16 now. The score 44 for the loss of 1. We into over number 7.
Yeah, he's going to have to play a real good hand here, Craig. Drilled it too long on a bit of a misfield. Goes away for 4. A Bisoon it is. And back-to-back boundaries to end the 7th over. Shannon 48 for 1. As we have Peter, who's in the stands.
Yeah, so I hear now, and I understand that you still have somebody on the field out there. Tell us who that person is.
Well, the person outside there is my son, my big son, Tevon Jad.
Eh? He's a bowler or batter?
He's an all-rounder.
Aye, so you come here to support your child?
Yeah, well, I come to support my offspring, you understand?
So you used to play in your time?
Yeah, I was a very good cricketer in my days, yeah. Win ball and hard ball.
Win ball and hard ball.
yeah, but more really win ball.
Aye, watch me. One of these good days, I want to learn to play cricket.
You want to learn to play cricket?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about cricket, so you got to teach me about cricket.
Well, if you're at Trinidad, that's supposed to come naturally, though.
Well, no, I was at Trinidad by boat.
By boat?
Yeah, by boat.
I thought you were by plane.
No. I didn't born here, I grew here.
Oh, you grew here? That's what we're talking about.
So which side you really want to win tonight?
Well, really and truly, well, since my son that playing for Glenora, well, I got to support Glenora.
I hear you, my brother. So back to you guys upstairs.
So it's Jadu, the son of that man in the crowd. His dad, of course, giving some support to his
Jadu is the bowler
Jadu.
right now.
He's, of course, wearing Jaden Seals' jersey. He's wearing number 33.
Yeah, he's wearing number 33. Yeah, it's good to see his dad coming out and just supporting, his son here. And his son, certainly, he's doing a good job. We saw him with the bat getting to 27. And now he has the ball. Say top of the evening to our friends out there at Black and White. Yeah. This one there, just getting the singles. So they're dealing in singles. Both batsmen now on 20. Here's Dad again, smiling. He's having a time.
Yeah, he's always there. He's always supporting Tefon. Just to the back of him there is his other son, Teron. Real cricketing family appeal here. Not out is the call. You know, it's always good, you know, as a kid having, you know, the support of your family, right? Always brings some joy and that extra in your performance.
Most definitely, you know, looking up in the crowd. Maybe sometime even if, you know, you're belted out of the park, you can look and, you know, mom, dad might just say, that's okay, son. Just start all over. And it's good to see, you know, the parents here with the youngsters. Jadu is a young guy.
Another single. Yeah, so, interestingly here, Jadu into his final over. So he's done and dusted. One threat out of the way for Shannon, if you can look at it that way.
50 is up, and over number 8. And Jadu, I'm sure he would be thinking, closing things off with a wicket as we seeing. Some parts of the bat. Some type of debris coming off of bat. So at the end of 8, Shannon getting to their 50 in just 8 overs are 52 now. 54 rather, for the loss of 1.
So a bowling change here from the southern end. Stefan Bisoon into the attack, right arm off-break bowler. At this similar stage, at the end of 8 overs, the Glenora were 73 for 1. Shannon a bit labored in there.
Yeah, they are laboring on. You know, I'm not seeing any one of them taking the charge, you know, taking the chance and just looking for some aggressive strokes here. They're just playing, you know, as if to go through the motion. Well, it's going to be Bisoon, and saw him being a bit treated his last outing. Sure, he would have gone back to the drawing board. Some indecision on the part of Craig and Joyo. Both batsmen on 22, not out. 54 for 1 into the 9th over here.
Yeah, and that rate mountain. It's still 176 required from 71 deliveries. Monumental task. Run rate at 40 to the over. Craig is down the track. And a 1 bounce to the long off fielder. It's not getting the elevation, but showing some intent.
Yes, and I think now is the time. There's no better time than now. Realizing, you know, it's 54 runs, still 176 to get, so they got to have a move on here.
I think some intent is what we want to see here. They've both spent quite some. Joyo, he has been there from the start. He is 22. So I think, though, really get a move on here. These two should really be looking to target one of these bowlers. Bisoon, unfortunately, he could play 5 deep fielders. A man sweeping, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square.
Here's Bisoon. And there is protection in that man, Nazibullah. At deep backward square. So only 1. They're certainly going to need a whole lot more than just 1 if they had to pull off this victory.
Yeah, well, they're going to need to start from somewhere. Craig, I think he probably just needs to put his foot on the accelerator at this stage. Both men on 23.
Yeah, there was Patrick really trying, but he was, seems as he was really running a bit slower than usual. So it's soon again. He's not going for much here. Just 4 runs conceded thus far in the over.
Yeah, young Zakaria Mohammed wearing the gloves there for Glenora. He's been good. This one is met on the full. Protection back there. Just a single. George wanted 2. Craig had other ideas.
Yeah, Craig just don't want to chance it. You know, losing a wicket here now would put them in further trouble because they're not going at the runs. They just a paltry 1 or 2 here and there. Both batsmen seem contented on just rotating the strike. Not going after the big ones. So 9 overs done and dusted here. Shannon, 59 for the loss of 1. As we go back to our friend down there, our roving Peter in the stand.
I am here with the gentleman who has a best friend outside there. Tell them who's your best friend.
Puran.
Puran is your best friend?
Yeah.
All right, so I like me here with Emirates now. Is it true that you taught him how to bat?
He learned a few things from me, so I can really say like, you know, I mentor him and show him how to play the game.
You mentor Puran and show him how to play the game?
Yeah.
Emirates, ladies and gentlemen, is a cricket teacher, so you have to teach me how to play cricket.
Well, as you can see, you can watch the main guide up. I was batting there, so he make the 147, and well, from there you can see what's going on to do.
So you teach him how to play?
Yeah.
You're sure?
Yeah, for sure.
So you gotta teach me. What's the first thing you're teaching me about cricket?
Well, it depends. If you're looking at bat, you know, play easy cricket, NEVs start off, and then from there you can see how the game goes.
So we're looking to see Puran playing for a big IPL team next year?
Well, yeah, for sure. Hopefully you can play for my side, Mumbai, but yeah, if you play there.
I hear you. Well, on that note, on some good cricketing notes, it's back to you guys upstairs.
So there you have it. The guy who mentored Kamal Puran, of course. Wonderful cricketer, wonderful upcoming, promising cricketer.
Yeah, you just got to do the basics, stick with the basics. Also, strength training, very important. Diet. All those things are to be taken into consideration if you're really to be the complete package. You know, we've seen so many cricketers come through the years and they've looked good. And then, for some reason or the other, we tend to maybe see them just fall through the cracks. But this guy, he really looks excellent at this stage. Once he continues, and you know, good support, family, you know, sponsors, and
with 2-man wicket in the gap, all the way for 4. Badly line delivery, and Craig turning this one on the onside, picks up a boundary. Kieran Mason is the new bowler.
A shot of intent there on that occasion. And 63 now. He is again. Yeah, lovely shot. Helped on its way there for 4. But it's just basic at this stage. You know, nothing to write home about. Just the odd boundary, as we saw there. Both batsmen probably looking to, you know, have a knock. That one, and this time, well stopped again there from one of the best outfielders we've seen in the tournament. That man, Nazibullah, continues to impress.
Yeah, Nazibullah Man from Pakistan.
Excellent indeed.
So just 5 runs in the over so far. George, he really needs to start going here. He's on 23. Been stuck there for a little bit. Needs to break the shackles. This one is up in the air. Fielder's getting under it. In fact, falls safely. Just thought for a second there that Nazibullah could have gotten under it, but then Captain Kenroy Williams with a bit of a blunder in the outfield, able to come through for 2 runs.
Yeah, I thought in his peripheral view, realizing that Williams was coming to his right at a pace, Nazibullah decided to just hold up. In the end, it just fell between both fielders. And then we saw Williams getting it and just losing it. Yeah, a bit of Jew factor around now. So 66 for the loss of 1. We're already at the halfway mark. This one is high and up into the sky. Someone is settling underneath it. Coming in a bit too soon. Goes over his head, misjudging everything. And, well, another 4. Injudicious for that occasion. But I thought, I don't know what the fielder was looking at. But that brings us to the end. There it is again, the fielder running in. Oh, not judging as he would like. So with that 4, we are at the end. We are at the halfway mark. It's the Blue Waters drinks break. And Shannon, 70 for the loss of 1. Craig, he's on 31. And Joyo on 29. Kadir.
Yeah, 70 for 1 at the similar stage. The Glenora 90 for 1.
So we get ready for the highlights.
Joseph, he went out brilliantly caught there by young Mohammed. He went for just 2. Then a bit of a fortuitous shot there from George. Down the leg side, the appeals went up. Not out was the call. Craig getting one here to short third man. This one was a bit of a lapse in the outfield. This one was clipped nicely through mid-wicket for 4. And Mason, this was down the ground. And this one was up in the air and fell safely. And then some good work from the big man. And the final ball of the over, a bit of a misjudgment there by Ferron. It went over his head and into the boundary for 4. So at the halfway stage, So 70 for 1 here, Shannon, after 10 overs. Looking to get to 230. Ikwe Craig and Waylon Joyo. Ikwe on 31. George on 29. Gordon, we really need to start finding the boundary.
Well, they're both well set now, so I think if any time is the time to press the accelerator, now is. I think they need to get going if they're going to challenge this total. They're well set. I think that's the advantage that they have. Joy, though, he doesn't give me much joy in thinking that he can really carry this batting close, but he's set. So if there's any opportunity for him to get to the total, I think now is the time to go. Craig, he can hit them big, and he's going to have Bissouna, who's going to be bowling to him. I think he'll know that if there's one bowler he can target is Bissouna.
So it's 160 to get from 60 deliveries. Play on a miss. And just losing his bat in the process.
A bit of dew would have come down. You know, dew gets on everything, especially things like the rubber, what have you. So he just slips there. The ball going one way, his bat going the other way, a smile on his face.
Felt like he missed out a short delivery.
He's been too short deliveries. I think if he bowls a third one that short, it's going to find its way to the boundary.
Again, it's another shortish delivery. Long on and coming back for 2. 2 runs easily. Bit of a run-out opportunity, but the batsman able to come through there, George. So 2 runs completed. Craig goes up to 33. Not a fluent 33 by any means. This one is swept away.
Swept fine. It's going to go all the way for 4. So looking to go through the gears here, Craig. I think what he'll be looking to do will be first try to get things going, get as close as possible as he can, and then carry on.
Yeah, badly line and swept fine away for 4. A welcome boundary at this stage here for Shannon. 6 runs off the over so far. This time he's down the track, swinging this one away. And Mason is going to come around and just keep it down to 2. Not getting the connection, Craig. The intent is there.
He's gotten 8 from the over thus far. Still 1 legal delivery to go.
Turned away, thinking about 2, and will get it easily in the end. So 10 coming from the Bissoun's over at the end of 11. Shannon is 80 for 1.
At the end of 11 overs, the score has moved on to 80 for the loss of 1 wicket. Ikwe Craig on 41 not out, and
The run rate was up to 16 at the halfway stage. They need to get 16 runs and over to get a victory. They've gotten 10, so it's the run rate continuing to climb here. But Dale Patrick is coming. No offense to the big man, but I think the batters, their eyes are going to light up. It's going to be an opportunity to get some runs if ever there's going to be a chance. It's going to be these overs here.
And it's going to be Mason.
Well, it's Peter who's going to be taking up the bowling in the stands here. So we're going to cut to Peter C. Lewis.
Yeah, right. So I hear with my partner here. Where you from?
First, Jamaica.
What part of Jamaica?
Mandeville, Manchester.
So I can practice my Jamaican accent?
Always. One Caribbean, I don't know.
One Caribbean? Listen, I want to go and live in Montego Bay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Montego Bay?
Yeah.
You have to start from Kingston first.
No. I hear bad things about only.
No, good thing in the whole of Jamaica is good thing.
Whole of Jamaica is good thing?
Better thing.
Yeah, but the whole of Jamaica is, whole of Trinidad is best thing.
Best thing. All right, that is okay. We'll take better for now.
You'll take better for now?
Yeah, man.
All right, then listen. So, your side, what were you going and bat out there?
No, man. I'm not on the list yet, you know.
You're not on the list?
No.
They need to pick you.
Oh, gosh. Skipper right here, man. Look
Skipper right here?
Look, skipper right here, man.
All right, watch me. You have a little secret to tell them quick, fast.
Yeah, man.
Tell the batters and them it's not our fault.
Yeah, we need some sixes, some fours, some threes. Leave the twos and ones alone.
That is what I'm talking about. Guys, it's back to you upstairs.
Yeah, good advice there from the man from Jamland. His teammates need to get the memo. And I think Joyo has gotten the memo there. This one is going to race away square the wicket for 4. So on cue, Whelan George Joyo whooping the face there and just bludgeoning that one square the wicket for 4.
Yeah, welcomed at this stage. Wide delivery and pleasantly driven away for 4. You'll need a lot more where that came from. Mason, he's been pretty decent so far. 84 for 1. Run rate's now at 18s to the over.
George Drummond pulling it really, but it's going on to mid-on.
Keon Mason had a pretty good knock. 37 with the bat, and he's here bowling some overs. Good all-round player.
Yeah, pretty decent all-round player. This level of cricket, solid all-round player. Both solid in structure and in performance. Pulled away. Puran with a bit of a misfield. They're going to run on his arm.
Had to back up there, young man. Rifle through to his end. 2 runs taken. Yeah, but what are your thoughts on the young wicket keeper? I find him to be an excellent glovesman.
Excellent young man. Zakaria Mohammed, one for the future. Under 16. You see, even with those sudden throws, he's there, getting behind it. Good footwork. I think I'm being more impressed with his footwork than his glove work, if you can call it that. But his glove work is also pretty decent. Very high standard. You saw the catch that he took to dismiss Dusty Joseph. Look at him there. See the little step to get the body behind the ball. The basics. It's up in the air, but it's going to go out of here. It's in the arc, out the park. A Subway Eat Fresh maximum by Ikwe Craig.
With that maximum, that concludes the 12th over.
In the park, in the arc, and out the park. 78 meters across to that side. So at the end of 12, Shannon have progressed to 93 for 1.
Well, I think it's a perfect opportunity now for the Shannon team because they're just trying to accelerate here, getting some 13 runs in that last over. Again, the run rate's still climbing, but the two batters are well set. And if they can get a really big over, a 20-plus over, I think they're just going to swing things into their favor. At the end of 12 overs, the Shannon team, the Glenora team, they were 110 for 1. So 17 runs to the good.
I think it's now is this time. Well, a bowling change here now from the southern end. Patrick Rampersad end, and it's another Patrick. Then Patrick. He's going to pick up the attack, and my good friend Gordon, he would have wished he was out there with bat in hand. But he's up here in the luxury of the commentary box. So the 5 deep fielders, all on the leg side. There's a long off, 4 deep fielders on the leg side. A long off, long on, a wideish long on, a deep mid-wicket, and a deep backward square. So it's Patrick. Dayo, as he's known, legend of the North Zone cricket. He's been around for ages. Still playing his shade on the field.
Pull this one behind square. I think though Craig will be chewing at a bit to get his teeth into Patrick. I think they feel will have to spread it far and wide for this one. Craig though, he's on the cusp for well-deserved 50, half century. And as Patrick just making sure his field is well set. Packed onside field. Long on. Mid-wicket. Kind of squarish. Long on as well. I know a man forward a square. Just pushes it out. Gets to the half century, gets to the landmark first. They're turning and going for 1, for 2. And they get it easily in the end. A bit of a last feeling there by the skipper. So that double brings up Craig's 50.
Double brings up to 50 for
Equi Craig with its celebrations. That the job is not yet over. The Shannon had to really challenges to it's Patrick again. Whipped away leg side. Wants 2, and it's gonna get it. Another misfield there from that man, Vishal Prasad.
Yeah, so pressure there being applied with the running, and they're able to come through for 2.
This one is up in the air.
It's going to drop safely. They're going to get another double. So credit to Patrick. They've not gotten him away. So that brings up the 100 for Shannon.
100 for the loss of 1 wicket and 80 over.
Up in the air, this straight down the field, throat. So there, the celebration by Patrick. The Hennessy celebration. It's Jadu with a catch.
And look at the celebrations. Craig just could not resist. Not the elevation required. And Jadu with a stamina energy catch. And Patrick with the Hennessy. Craig goes for 3.
You know how they play in cricket? They'll call that drugging in honey, really. I'm sure Craig is going to have a sleepless nights with that dismissal. But Dio Patrick adds Ikwe Craig to his lips of victims here at the North Zone T20 tournament.
Yeah, I think the celebrations are a bit disappointed though. Roll wanted to see the Gin and Diner.
Well, it's going to be Andy Alexander. He's coming with a mountain to climb. It'll be interesting to see his approach.
Well, this is an interesting matchup here.
Pulls this to mid-wicket. And he's off the mark. From where I sit. Well, that's the end of the over. So at the end of the over, the score, Shannon, after 13, they are 102. They're trying to get to 230 for victory. We have Peter in the stands with some of the fans.
Yeah, well, listen now. You're a mathematician, right? So listen, work out the mathematics here for me, right? Because right now, I don't feel the maths in.
Well, we can say about 15 over right now.
15 over them need?
Yeah, 15 over right now. You could get there. We could get there.
Partner, everyone, I feel maths bad. And I can tell you, it's highly improbable, mostly impossible, that they will never make them run.
Well, I'll go down and tell the fat lady sing. I'll go right now.
I have a partner upstairs who know the fat lady, you know. Yeah, he know the fat lady, and I'm sure he can call she just now.
Well, look, my partner here, we don't call she already.
Say their partner fat?
Yes, we call she already, right?
Hey, listen, who you really want to see win tonight?
Tonight, well, the better team I want to see win tonight, because I like cricket freak to myself, you know. But I like the bowling side a little more.
All right, then. Well, on that note, we back upstairs to the guys and them upstairs, all right?
This one is cut away there by Andy Alexander. So on cue, he cuts it away for 4. Short delivery there, pitched up outside it. It was a short delivery bowled by. Puran, Jonathan Puran, just bowling a short delivery.
Yeah, greeted with a 4. And the Alexander is going to have to play a lot more of those. Beaten outside the off stump. But this innings by Waylon George, he's been there from the start. He's got to 35 at this stage, Gordon, and he's not really flowing.
Well, I think Waylon, he just needs to bat through. He just needs to, for now it seems like the game is out the door for Shannon. So he needs to get a personal milestone, get to 50, probably be on about 60 plus at the end of the game. Yeah, wide delivery there by Puran. Well, it's really, the game really getting into the anticlimactic state.
Another single.
are not going to do the job.
And the Alexander and George maybe need some of their stamina, energy. Not seeing the intent from them.
Up in the air. Gonna drop safely. Puran is going to do the fielding. Well, Kadir, today the West Indies they released their team to play in the UAE.
Yeah, in the UAE.
Yeah. And they also added to the white ball coaching staff the legend Carl Hooper. So Carl Hooper, there we see picture of Dick, the captain. He seems to be quite relaxed. I think he's accepted his fate, his destiny in this one.
That's the end of the 14th over. The score has moved on to 109 for the loss of 2.
So at the end of 14, Shannon, looking to get 2 to win there. 109 for 2. In the stand, they're playing the song "Old Woman Is Taking Home." I don't know if it's referring to the age of Dio. Right, so we have the West Indies squad for the UAE one-day international squad, captain by Shea Hope, vice-captain Brandon King. Alec Atenez, he gets in. Shamari Brooks, Yannick Karaya, Casey Carter, Johnson Charles, he's in. Roston Chase still around. Dominic Drakes, Kavim Hodge, Akeem Jordan, Kimo Paul, Raymond Rifa, Kevin Sinclair, and Odin Smith. Your thoughts, Kadir?
Yeah, pretty young team, mixed with some experience, of course, with Shea Hope, Rovman Powell, Brandon King. This one is up in the air and falling just off Bisoon.
In fact, there's
at mid-wicket.
There's no Powell in this squad. In the ODI squad for the UAE. Not sure if he'll be joining for the qualifiers. That's the World Cup qualifiers, but for this UAE team, they probably give him some time off from the IPL. My goodness me. A Hennessy celebration. Dio, definitely. It brings a smile from Andy Alexander. He doesn't know what happens there. The DJ in the stand puts up the call security song because definitely this has everyone laughing. Look at it.
Alexander was down the track and the delivery was so slow he outfoxed him and eventually bowled. Look at the celebrations. Roll is gonna be happy. Definitely want to celebrate. Goes back with his old friend Alexander, and he already has 2 wickets for the night. Maybe we can see Patrick with a 5. I think the batsmen are gonna attack him. Maybe he could be the second man to pick up 5.
Well, it would be the third man to pick up 5.
Third man, yeah.
This funny old game. This is why we love the game. Why we leave our houses at night to come and watch and come and play. Because if you had tell me that Shannon looking to get a 230, 102 for 3. And you would have asked me to say who do you think would have been the wicket takers. I definitely would have had my money on Patrick to get any of those wickets. But he's taken 2 out of the 3 wickets to fall.
Into the second over. Kelvin John, the new batsman. Right-hander. Deep fielders. All on the leg side. Deep backward square. Deep mid-wicket. Cow corner. Long off. And long on. So it's Patrick. Well flighted delivery. This one is up in the air. And another easy catch. Kenroy Williams, who this time holding on. And Kelvin John goes back for a golden duck. And Patrick celebrates yet another time. Here he is again. I think he's celebrating. I think he's definitely putting thought into these celebrations. It's a different one for every wicket. And he's providing some entertainment here. Kelvin John not had a good game at all. And it's the 4th wicket down. And look at the celebration. Hennessy celebration out of here. And Patrick is on a hat-trick.
My goodness me. Well, he's made me boil my tongue. I've not had to change it. I have to take it and boil it and eat my words because, my goodness me, Leonard Patrick is definitely shown up here.
Well, look what this has done, Gordon. It's a new man. It's a young batsman. And we've seen a slip and play. We've seen a shortish backward point. We've seen a backward point, a cover, extra cover, and a short mid-wicket. Patrick on a hat-trick. Left alone by Mitchell. And hands on heads. Just a shade away. Well, this is his 3rd wicket, Gordon, and I think we might be looking to see the 3rd of the competition. Who's your money on here? Oh, cut and a miss. Oh, a dot delivery.
An end of a very excellent over by the big man. He's definitely showing that he's still in the game. You can see he's definitely enjoying it. As after 15 overs, the Shannon team, they're 112 for 4. Well, I'm going to make way as we bring in the finisher, Roll Book.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, Gordon. Rollberg, who had some of his KFC, some of his Pizza Hut, some of his stamina energy. And he is back with us. He's in the hot seat. Roll, how's the evening going so far?
Oh, well, excellent, excellent. And I must say credit goes there to Uncle Patrick because he certainly has provided some impetus in the form of entertainment. I tell you what, we saw all types of jigs, break dancing. He just brought back some of the 70s and 80s back into this ground here. I tell you, as we see this delivery outside the line of the off stump. Yeah, spare thought for Patrick. Oh, my goodness, he had me jumping, man. Well done indeed. So Shannon going down here in a blaze. 113 for 4. Ferran, the bowler. As this one is high in the air, nobody's out there. That will go all the way into the boundary for 4. And I'm sure they're going to be happy with that. But I thought, though, that Kadir, we would have seen a better fight, more aggression, more intent from this Shannon outfit, realizing they already have points on the board. And a win here tonight would have certainly caused some trouble in this group.
Yeah, of course. You know, chasing 230 psychologically, it's a huge task, but you know the intent, we've not seen the intent from the start. And Joyo loses his wicket. Ferran is celebrating, and Shannon lose their 5th wicket. 117 for 4. George goes for 41.
Yeah, losing wicket number 5. Joyo, he's been there. Not a confident inning, a bit up and down. And this one just playing across the line on that occasion. Good delivery by Ferran. And look at the Hennessy celebration again from this young man. And Glenora certainly in the driver's seat here. Here he is again, and look at that wicket. Yes, indeed. Ala Virat Kohli with his celebrations. So wicket number 5 goes. Shannon continue to, you know, just tumble, pedaling downhill. And it seems that have no breaks. So T. Mitchell and P. Williams, Filton Williams, the new batters at the crease.
Yeah. Both new batsmen to the crease, not yet off the mark. And yeah, most definitely this one seems to be done and dusted as a contest in terms of a result for the Shannon team. They're really going down here like a pack of cards. Were 101 for 1 and now 117 for 5. Ferran into the wicket, into his 2nd over.
Yeah, so that's 4 wickets falling for just 16 runs. It all started with that man, Patrick. At one stage, looked like he was on a hat-trick. This one, thick inside edge to that man, Shadu. He is out at the deep backward square boundary. So yeah, you know, I thought that Shannon, looking at 230, would have thought that, you know, maybe with a good start on the power play, would have taken the charge, so to speak, to this Glenora outfit. Unfortunately, it's not to be had. This one is peeling off the edge. There's a man after it. He's only going to get 1. And Glenora, so comfortably, they're going to be in this group. I guess at the end of this game, the points now is going to mean that Glenora is going to be on 7, if I'm not mistaken, because I understand correction from the match manager. She advised that for the women's team, let's see this delivery, well driven. There's some acreage out there, and it's 4 runs. Yes, for the women's team, it's 2 points. And for the men's tournament, it's 3 points. So she confirmed that, bringing out the rule sheet a short while ago. So that means Glenora, as we see the replay, lovely drive on drive. Down to mid-wicket region for 4, takes them on now to 123 in the 16th over. So yeah, Kadir, they would be on 7, and the police team will also be on 7 points. So I guess run rate 9, police 10. Right, okay, great. So Glenora would be in 2nd place behind police. Who's going to top this group?
Yeah, I
all right,
think
so
it's going to be similar. Oh, and another wicket here. Williams. Kenroy Williams holding out there at long off.
New batsman for Shannon, number
So yeah, could you let me advise on that again? There was a correction. So Shannon and the police outfit both are going to be on 10 points, both winning 3 games. And the draw, of course, between both Shannon and police getting that 1 point each in that abandoned match. So Glenora and police would be on 9 points each, 10 points each. So that means run rate, I would imagine, is going to decide who's going to top the group and who's going to run runners up in this group.
Yeah. And of course, that have anything to.
Well, yes, indeed, because Santa Cruz, of course, would be looking for the victory. If they are to win, well, then certainly they would go through in that group. But North Coast also, if North Coast comes up victors, North Coast will qualify. Because that means North Coast winning 1 game would go on to 6 points.
Yeah, Invincible.
Invincible is on 7. I need to check the maths. So Invincible is on 7. North Coast on 3. And Santa Cruz, that mean, would be on 4. All right. So then Santa Cruz winning will also have to win by probably a large margin, because then it means they would be on 7, similar to Invincible. And that means they will have to also go to the run rate. And so that group also not, yes, it's open. It's definitely open.
It's a lot happening here at the North Zone T20. Well, remember, this is match number 19. Shannon Sports up against Glenora. Shannon winning the toss and choosing to bat first. Glenora and choosing to bat first got to 229. And Shannon in pursuit of that 126 for 6. We had the high score of the tournament so far from Puran with 147 not out. What an innings it was from him. Some 11 maximums together with a couple of boundaries as well.
Yeah, there he is on the screen, folks. He's wearing that man, his good friend's T-shirt, but that's Puran. Here it's the veteran. They call him the dancing man. Diode. Patrick. 129 now for 6. And it's curtains. The writing's on the wall.
This one is tossed up. Yeah, again. And just a single. Coming back for 2. And in trouble here. Should be in trouble. The dreaded finger goes up. Stewart goes, run out. Patrick did not get the wicket, so we're not going to see the jig roll, but another wicket goes here. 129 now for 7.
Yeah, rifled the throw by that man on the boundary and wasting no time as this youngster. Excellent wicket keeper. Well, the captain is making his way out now. And wickets continue to tumble here for this Shannon outfit. But excitement continues to follow Mr. Patrick. Once he's there, whether on the ball, off the ball, here it is again. Great throw. And here's the wicket keeper. Excellent indeed. What a run out.
Yeah, good throw from the deep on the bounce. And young Mohammed doing the rest. So with one delivery to come in the 17th over, another one of those veterans, Carol Dick, the new man, captain of the Shannon team. It's not gone the way of the Shannon team. My heart goes out to Carol Dick and company there at Shannon.
Yeah, well, we understand that these two teams are sparring partners, so to speak. On the off-season, they tend to practice on the same ground out at the savannah there. And good friends, most of them. So it's two veterans there. So excellent indeed. Another good over from Mr. Patrick. Brings 17 to a close. So Shannon, 130 for the loss of 7.
Shannon need exactly 100 runs for their final 3 overs for victory.
So it looks to be Farron who's going to continue here from the northern end. Jonathan, in fact, it's not Farron. He's been withdrawn. And it looks to be that man, Possard.
Yeah, that's the man who exhibited the rifle shot to effect the run out in that previous over. Quick work there by quick hands there by the keeper. He looks the part indeed, this young man. This one is high. There's someone settled underneath it and just evading him at the last minute. Seems as he's fell on his arm. Let's hope he's okay. He's favoring that right wrist. Let's hope he's okay. He seems all right.
He just landed badly on his arm. He seems to be fine to continue. Dick is on strike. Putting this one is up in the air, and Mohammed is taking this one quite safely. So Passat gets a wicket. Dick goes for no score. And Glenora, they continue to celebrate. They are in the driver's seat.
Yeah, he's, we call him the action man, young Mohammed. Very good as we see another Hennessy celebration there, this time from the wicketkeeper. And wicket number 8 goes. So Shannon here just showing up, but not staking their claim as they would have thought at the coin toss. Credit goes to Glenora.
Good safe catch there by Mohammed. He has been excellent for his team. A young man. Plays under 14 and under 16 for his school, Presentation College Shogunas. Certainly has a bright future ahead. Well, Carol Dick, his short stay comes to an end. Not a happy man. New man.
Rodwell
Williams.
Yeah, Carol there walked off dejected. You know, as if to say, man, I thought I had it. Unfortunately, I did not. Williams flashing at this one. So taken on the body. A belated appeal to the umpire. So yeah, it's Curtin's call now for the Shannon team.
A very good one. A very good one.
Just a single. Game just tiptoeing to the finish line. 132 for 8 at the end of 18.
So it's going to be back with that man, Mr. Patrick. And he's going to be back for his fourth and final over. He's going to be bowling from the southern end. He'll be bowling to the right-handed Rodwell Williams. He's already gotten 2 wickets in his spell thus far. Mitchell, the non-striker, he's on 4. There's a man at first slip. Man at backward point cover. Mid off, long off. Man at long on, a man at mid wicket.
Yeah. Johnny!
And man. So just 133 now. Just doing some repair work to the stumps. So it's the penultimate over, people. And don't forget, tomorrow evening, another exciting game, another decider in that group. It's going to be Santa Cruz. This one is hammered past that man there at cover. And that goes 4. So Mitchell getting into the thick of things. Patrick being dispatched here in this over number 19, the penultimate over.
Yeah, short delivery. And young Mitchell just punching this one through that vacant cover region. Poor effort by Roland. Goes away for 4. Then and Patrick in his final over. And for stop. And the stumps are broken. And not out, says the umpire. Might be a lot closer than we think here. Good work again from young Mohammed.
Yeah, he's really showing some excellent, quick.
This one swept away. Thinking about 2, but they'll settle on just the 1.
Well, I'm sure Patrick is thinking to close off the evening with another jig. Yeah, it's the dancing bowler.
Just playing him out. Rodwell Williams doesn't want to give another wicket away to Patrick at this stage. This one delivery to go, a wry smile between both teams. Of course, know each other quite well.
Yeah, he's probably saying, not tonight, Mr. Patrick. What does he have up his sleeve? A vociferous appeal to no avail as the umpire calls the over. So at the end of 19, that's the end of Mr. Patrick's spell. Shannon, 138 for the loss of 8. Excellent indeed. So it's going to be the final over, Kadir. Glenora. Congratulations to this Glenora outfit.
Well, I think I saw the lady on the balcony. Is she here?
Well, I saw her earlier on, the fat lady. I understand that she just went down for some blue waters. She's coming back pretty soon. Yeah, you're all going to hear the fat lady sing.
So Prasad with the final over of the innings. Quick signal taken. We see our thanks to Stamina Energy, Blue Waters, KFC, Subway, JMMB, Nestle, and a whole host of others. Of course, the Sport and Culture Fund of the Office of the Prime Minister.
Yes, indeed. Johnny Walker, Hennessy, Black and White, Perrier. Thank you guys so very much. So just end. We thought we would have seen some dancing there from Mr. Patrick. And puts that down the leg side.
Yeah, so just about finishing up this innings. Shannon really made a meal of this target. In the game, when Glenora batted 1-for-1 at the end of 5. But that over from Rodwell Williams really paved the way for the Glenora team going forward. The momentum was shifted, and they just took it with both arms. And they kept going, getting up to 229. Formidable total. And they were able to just defend it in the end here. One legal delivery to come. Rodwell Williams, batsman. A swing and a return catch shelled there by Passad. And that's the end there of the innings. So at the end of Shannon's innings, they were only able to get up to 145 for 8, which means it's a huge victory for the Glenora team, who continue to march on in this tournament here. More thoughts from Roll.
Oh, yes, indeed. Congratulations to the management and staff of that Glenora team. Also, congrats going out there to Shannon, coming out here this evening and providing a wonderful entertainment and making it a game. And yes, indeed, Glenora, as we get ready for the highlights. And yes, Dusty Joseph came and went. Then we saw some 40-witter strokes, ball just coming off the edges, not in full control. Odd fours. And this one went up in the air. Some lofted drives. Mason being belted here. And then it was the Mr. Patrick show. Oh, that one held out there. It's a Jadu. And the veteran showing his true grit. Again, this one really funny as he started to do Michael Jackson, Gloria Gaynor. Everybody he was doing in that dance. And another one. And he was just on fire this evening. This occasion, he was showing that he is from Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, what will we do without the wine? Oh, and then Ferron came and lots of Hennessy celebrations all around. Excellent indeed. So a bit of resilience, but not for long. And wicket just continued to go. Ferron getting his second wicket there. And then came the veteran, still looking for wickets. And getting the run out on this occasion was that young, excellent throw there. And Mohammed. But the captain came in, Dick, and he didn't really trouble the scorers. Not a good catch, and a Hennessy celebration again from the young man. So let's take you down to so Kadir.
Yeah, handsome victory here for Glenora, winning by some 84 runs, which takes them level on points with Police in this group. I think they're on 10 points. So too the Police team. So these two really look on course to go through to the semi-finals, of course, which is on Saturday, tomorrow. We have one more group game, the final round of group games. It's North Coast coming up against Santa Cruz. A bit of a North Coast derby on tomorrow. But the Glenora and the Camel Puran, they have certainly entertained us tonight. Puran, I think, no doubt, is going to be the man of the match for his splendid 147 not out, 11 maximums, and just about 8 fours in that knock. Carried his bat for the entire 20 overs. Not barring he had a one chance, but nonetheless, he continued and he played a really, really good hand for his team. Shannon, they weren't as good as we thought they would have been tonight. Just coming up second here, Roll.
Yeah, the Shannon outfit, you know, they came a positive team. We saw them going through their paces, and then it just all went in the direction of Glenora. Excellent indeed. So let's get ready for tomorrow. That one really is going to be a smasher. The Santa Cruz outfit, the defending champions, and they're going to be coming up against that North Coast team who came back strong in this year's tournament. And I can tell you, the winner of that is going to be interesting.
Yeah, certainly a very good game. Topsy-turvy affair. Relegation semi-final, if you like. But it's a North Coast derby, and it's all happening here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex from 6:30 p.m. tomorrow, as we have the man of the match presentation.
So that 147 represents the highest score in the tournament thus far. Our presentation being made by Mr. Anthony Colt Durant. Camel also receives a voucher from our good friends at Mario's. It's rather fitting that we have a Paragon man presenting to a Glenora player, the way it should be.
And 47. Pummel the bowling to all parts, taking the Shannon bowlers to pieces. Really, really good effort. Solid knock by this young, promising cricketer. And this was his moment of glory, the 100, the fourth one of the North Zone T20. And what a brilliant effort it was. Highest score of the tournament so far. So with that, we invite you to come on tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. for game number 20. It's Santa Cruz coming up against North Coast. So from all of us here, we hope you enjoyed this one, and it's goodbye.